Greetings, moon and stars. So we're back. Whoop. I have to fix my camera. There we go. We started on the butt level. So last time, I don't remember what we were doing. Oh right, we did the whole bitter cup fiasco. That was interesting. And we tried to do some alchemy, and that didn't work out too well.
Keep walking.
And everybody's rude. But that goes without saying. So I think what we'll try to do is disable the autofocus, because I have to do this every single time because I don't know. So I think we should go back to Balmora and get that ring that we tried to get, the mentor's ring that we tried to get the first time around, but had trouble getting because there were a bunch of ghosts trying to kill us.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
What do you take me for? Hey, you.
You again.
Is this Assassin's Creed? Yeah. Are you forgetting your 1 level gain in alchemy? Yes, we got 1. Okay, fine. It wasn't doing the alchemy wasn't. Well, we did alchemy and everything failed, but then we just ate a bunch of stuff, and that worked.
Why do you?
So if we get the mentor's ring, that'll give us 10 points to agility, intelligence, and willpower. What are our stats right now? Still pretty terrible. But we got the bitter cup last time. And we were able to get quite a bit of endurance.
Where would you like to go?
Where would you like to go?
Wish the rain wasn't so loud. God damn it. There we go. At least people somewhat tolerate you? No, they don't. Just give it a minute. One level equals 1 million salt rice. Yeah, pretty much. For every square on this checkerboard, I'll place 1 grain of salt rice, doubling it for each square. At the end of all the squares on the checkerboard, I will gain 1 alchemy level. Don't some people become hostile if they hate you enough? I think if you talk to them and maybe like taunt them or something, that might make it very easy. I'm not sure. I know if your personality is high enough, some enemies will stop being aggressive. Like bandits might be like, oh, he's cool. Hey, if I could find a bunch of muck, I could just eat that as well, and that might get me some alchemy levels. So all alchemical ingredients are worthwhile. I will consume all. That was loud. Just turn down these settings just a touch. Just a little bit. Can we defeat this worm this time? Hey, we did. Cool. Oh, a Nick sound. So I'm curious if I actually want to do the main quest. Actually, what I think could be fun. Ooh, no. What could, this will probably take a while. But getting 50 reputation.
Stupid.
Okay, my character doesn't seem to want to do that. But to just play up the whole roleplay aspect of this. You know, we're a foreigner. And we come to Vvardenfell with knowledge of the place. But without any ability to actually do anything here. And our story is we become so renowned that we can just... Vivek just has to talk to us, and then he gives us Wraith Guard because our reputation is so high. Imagine you could still clear the game if you use the Stealing the Heart strat. Yeah. That'd be pretty easy, actually. It'd just be annoying. But the thing is, you don't have to do the Urshalaku, or you don't have to do the Nerevarine with the Hortator stuff if you're level 20 and have 50 reputation. So that could be interesting to do. Oh god, what is this? What is this Nick sound made out of? I know I have no fatigue, but still. With the warrior sign, my no fatigue shouldn't matter. I should still have at least 10%. There we go. 10% hit chance. The stream has a... Oh, I didn't even know I had that command. Uptime. Probably default. Another worm. Would you still love me if I was a Kwama Forager? Not a dead one. Pet pet. You made a meal worthy of the 6th house. I wonder... They probably eat flesh like each other. I don't know, what would they eat? Do they have to eat? Or do they just get all their power from the heart? You could still eat your enemies for free alchemy, unless it doesn't matter for your build. I mean, yeah. But you don't always get experience for eating alchemy ingredients. Did I pass the cavern? I'm moving so slow, I'm kind of forgetting where I'm going. I assume the heart, but I think tomato and butter pasta is still pretty good. Yeah. Pasta's great. It's one of my favorite food groups. I don't mean grains, I mean pasta specifically. Ooh, a boat. I think I had the same reaction last stream when I saw the boat. I was like, oh, a boat, and then I went in and there was nothing in there. Oops, salt rice. Yeah, I think when it has no effect, it doesn't give XP. Ooh, a chest. Money. Are you in the camp that lasagna equals pasta? Well, I mean... technically. But I'm not a fan of lasagna. It's too too messy. Is there a reason why willpower has to start at 1? Because if everything were 0, I'd have no fatigue and I couldn't stand up. So I had to make my willpower 1. Although I could set it to 0 now. But it doesn't really matter. It's whatever. My primary focus is like agility, strength, and endurance. Yeah, I took the longest route to get here. That was stupid. I walked all the way around here. Probably save just in case. Train an armor group against a mud crab. That might be something we have to do eventually. We'll see. I'm also not going to prevent myself from buying training, but I don't want to rely too heavily on it. Can I not hit these guys? Like, it's a 17 spear with the warrior sign. I should at least hit them sometimes. Who's the enemy nearby? Who has the balls? It's you. I'm not going to try to get 100 endurance. Like, that's not my current goal, but I think getting it around, like, maybe 40-ish might be a good idea. There's still another enemy. Is it that fish? That goddamn fish? Come on. God. Like the friggin' Pied Piper. Damn it. I don't even have any potions. See, I would love to join the Fighters Guild, but they won't let me in because I'm scrawny and weak and I suck. Are you trying to do 5-5-5? Ideally, but if I can't, then... Well, it's not that I can't. I always could. But sometimes I'm just like, screw it. Oh, there we go. One. So many ghosts in this place, jeez. Oh wait, they can't open doors. We learned that last time. Ooh, hellfire. Maybe I can eat all this bone meal for some extra, or to try to get some alchemy experience too. It's not necromancy, so it's okay. Is eating bone dust, does that count as cannibalism? Probably. I wonder if I should lead the ghosts over to the Bone Walker and then hellfire all of them. See if this will work. Shit. Come on. Get a little closer. What's the range on this? 10 feet on target? Yeah, all but one. Nice. Damn it. Let's try this again. Try to get all 5, 4. Come on, stupid. So only one ghost survives. I need to kill it so I can heal. So I can heal and then... Because the thing is trapped and I don't have a probe. Have I ever played Daggerfall? I have. I played it on stream once for a little bit while I was learning. And I have a video coming up that will involve a little bit of Daggerfall. So keep an eye out on that. Okay, keep an eye out for that. I just hit the ground. Well, that worked, but I died. Eating glass, metal, and ebony in this game is still one of the funniest things ever. What, you don't do that in real life? I just started Morrowind. I can't get past the cave in Satanin. Are you using a weapon that you don't have skills for? Like, are you using a dagger, but you didn't take short blade, so you have like 5 in short blade? There we go. That's probably really loud. Is that eating disorder where you eat random stuff? I know there's pica, which is where you eat like dirt and ice. It's usually caused by like a mineral deficiency. Causes weird cravings. Magic-based character and the spells I'm using aren't strong enough, I think. Oh, yeah, that magic isn't easy. Personally, I don't like magic for combat in Morrowind. I think it's too... It's got a very high ceiling. And a very high floor. So... So, like, getting to that point is difficult. In my opinion. How long would it take to level acrobatics just one more time? I want to get 5 points in what you call it? Strength. Thought magic was OP. Oh, it is. But not at the start. At the start, it's pretty tough. You kind of got to know what you're doing. So I would recommend... So I think the spells that you buy from vendors... The spells you buy from vendors are actually, for whatever reason, cheaper than what you could spell make. So if you spell make something that's exactly the same, the spell that you bought will have a cheaper magicka cost. I could be wrong on that. But the default spells you can get are pretty decent. That said... Don't be afraid to use, like, weak but long spells. You know, instead of doing 10 points on target for 1 second, do 1 point on target for 10 seconds. It'll do the same amount of damage, it just takes longer. But I believe it would have a higher cast chance, and it would have a lower magicka cost. On touch is better in the early game? Yeah. Target spells cost about 50% more magicka. Though Contact is just like, yay, I killed everything, I'm so happy. Dunmer's... Oh yeah, and that cave does have a bunch of Dark Elves in it, doesn't it? So if you're using a fire spell against Dark Elves, you're going to have a rough time. You'll be doing a quarter of the damage you usually do. If I do play a mage, I like being a Nord with frost spells. Because very few things in the game... There are very few Nords. Unless you go to Solstheim. But if you're ready to go to Solstheim, you're probably ready enough. You're ready to make different spells. But a Nord with frost spells, since Nords are immune to frost, you don't have to worry about it getting reflected and killing you. Oop. I got assassinated. Stop. Okay. 5 strength, 4 speed, and I think the agility. Agility would be good because I keep getting knocked down when I get that higher. Mysticism as a miner, making an open 100 lock spell for 200 gold means that you don't have to ever worry about locks again. Yes, but open is alteration. Actually... Shit. This might be a problem. 22... 8 points, 2 seconds. Will I survive this? No. Three points, nice. Right. It rerolls the amount every time it does damage. Every time it ticks, it randomizes the range. So 17, but then now it's 7. Now it's 8. What if I... $20, 14, 20. Should have brought a probe. Have I ever done a beginner's guide for Morrowind? I have not. Coffee Nut Gaming does a lot of guides for Morrowind. You should check him out. A lot of like build guides. I don't know if he has a beginner's guide specifically, but he has guides for different like you know how to do enchanting or how to be the spear dude. Wish I could just like throw a rock at it. I wish I had mark spells actually. 2. 15. Okay, this isn't working. What does this shrine do? Pelothi's indwelling. 10 points of magicka. Damn it. It's not what I need. Oh wait, I got a ring of healing. What am I doing? Freaking idiot. Okay. I'll get it eventually. Luck will eventually be on my side. Hello, Serene Seraph. You've joined just in time. This is a nightmare. I think I should precast. Why don't I just go buy a probe? Because then I gotta walk all the way back. No. Stop. Okay. I don't know if having fatigue affects this. Also, I don't think a probe would work because I have 0 security. Ask the trap to politely disarm itself. Oh, okay. Hey, Lord Bryn, I'd appreciate it if I could reach inside you and take your stuff. Well, not Lord Bryn. Earn labeled Lord Bryn. It didn't work. Right, 0 speechcraft. Yeah, exactly.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, thank you, Lupus Loop. No chance of a telekinesis scroll on a vendor? Telekinesis scroll. Maybe. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Oh, the ghosts are gonna respawn. Well, I didn't dispose of their bodies, so maybe not.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, and thank you, Variant 1872. None of these are working. Why am I not learning secrets of the cosmos after I eat these mushrooms? The bunny hop of shame. know what I should do? I should probably train to 15 alchemy. Like, I should buy some training and some skills. And then if I have at least 15 alchemy, I could probably more easily make healing potions. Does eating things actually increase your alchemy? It does. But much like everything in Morrowind, you don't gain a skill up if you fail. And you could fail everything. And you could fail to eat things correctly. So you don't gain XP. Just Morrowind things. Hello, Vitamin Dad. But also remember, we can't buy training beyond our attribute level. So if we want to train, say, armorer, we can only train it to level 13. Because our strength is only level 13. Spears are my favorite weapon. They're just good for...
All right, then.
They're just good for training endurance. It's a way to train endurance without having to get hit. I have some restore scrolls. Expensive, though. Probes.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Already?
Spurious machinery. 3 months. Thank you. But yeah, it is a limitation on training. Normally, you start the game and all of your attributes are like at least level 30. So it's not a big deal. But, you know, some idiot installed this mod. Now I gotta deal with it. Oh, there's no hyperfascia. Damn. Dagothar installed the mod. Oh, I should put the 6th house mod. I wonder if it works in OpenMW, where it makes the 6th house just ridiculous. Aren't there bound weapons that increase the skill of said weapon? Yes. There you go. I have an item that summons it. You can buy it from Revere. That's also why I like the spear, because it's really cheap. It costs like 200 gold, as opposed to the longsword, which costs like 9,000. And the number you're thinking of is 37. Define ridiculous? I think it just makes everything... It just makes all the enemies really strong. And way more aggressive and stuff.
Leave me.
Does Galbadir have a telekinesis spell? Scroll. No.
I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
The only 6th house enemies that consistently got me were the Ash Slaves. Yeah. I don't know what it is about Ash Slaves. Why am I not picking up everything and selling it? Two reasons. One, and two, with low personality, you don't get a ton from sales. And I'd rather save the effort for like big sales. I'm so tiny.
The one from far away has too much talk. You're
I
not
can get-
exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
I can get security training. Oh no, security is governed by intelligence, so I can't get security training. God damn it. Why is security intelligence? It should be agility. I don't know what it is about ash slaves. They always seem... They seem more agile than every other enemy. Like, you can't hit them. They have a shield spell, but I don't think the shield spell increases their evasion.
I really can't help you, stranger.
Wow, that's really cheap. But we can't train it because we're stupid. Can we still get training from these guys, even though we're not a member of the guild? Oh, we can. Oh, that's good to know. Mechanics aside, it seems like agility and speed are the same thing. I would think speed is just like how fast you can go, and agility is more how much finesse you have in your going. Probably
No, I don't have time for you.
buy a bunch of training in medium armor. Why not? Oh wow, that really shoots up in price. I guess it's 12 times your level. That's what it seems like right now. With a minimum value of 1. Agility should be called dexterity. Yeah, that works. Why am I not getting any progress to skills? Attributes, rather. Weird. Interesting.
Watch it.
I'm sure there's... Khajiit has nothing to say to you.
I wonder if at lower skill levels you need more levels to get, because I thought it was every 2 skill ups. Every 2 skill ups you get a potential attribute point when you level up, but it seems that's not always the case. There might be a little more malleability in that rule set. Oh, it's not worth it. Hey, we actually... I got 1 alchemy level, and that gave me 2 to intelligence. That's weird. Really weird.
Is it really necessary that we talk?
We can get a piece of medium armor. What is a... Can I afford that? Nope. Is this using mad? No. It is not. Because if doesn't mad, it dynamically allocates your attributes, so you don't actually have to sleep to level up? Or am I wrong in that assumption? We'll buy this bracer. Get a little bit of medium armor levels when we get hit. Interface is bugged? Maybe. In y'all's opinion, who's the best Daedric prince? We talked about it before. I think we all came to the conclusion that Malakath is probably the least objectionable. Seems like a pretty cool guy. Or at least not malicious. At least not as malicious as other Daedric princes. Which makes sense. He's been through the ringer. He knows what it's like. Like, if I had to be a worshiper of one of them, probably Malakath. You still level via
Welcome, Moon and
sleeping?
Star.
Oh.
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Hender Karinsky. For the Prime sub. 3 times 1 point to put things in. Something about character level, couldn't remove that. But stats do dynamically increase? Oh, okay. Yeah, the mad leveler seems interesting. I don't know if it works for OpenMW, though.
Come on, leave me alone.
No. Damn it. It does work with those OpenMW. Or MWSE stat. And maybe there's a version for like OpenMW 49. 049. Because it has more Lua scripting capabilities.
Probably.
But I don't know. Which prince has you eat people? I believe that's in Namira. Fine with Vermina or Hirsine, personally. I don't know. Vermina seems... She would torment you in your sleep. And Hirsine... Hirsine just... I respect his sportsmanship. But I don't want to be hunted. It doesn't sound fun. Your team Namira? Okay. What's the catch that we're doing? Everything started at level 0, and we're gonna try to become Nerevar. Showing the soul stones gives cash. Oh, you know, you might be right. I'm mostly hopping around. I'm trying to level up again. I want to get strength attributes. I didn't take acrobatics as a major or a minor.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
specifically so I could optimize strength levels.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Hello, Moenfels. Yeah, they don't sell for that much. One personality is not easy. I think a primary goal I really want to go for right now, though, I want to get 30 in most of my attributes, except luck. Luck isn't a huge priority. Yeah, it affects everything, but it affects everything very, very smallly, minutely, very itty bitty. It's like 10% or something. So the difference between 1 luck and 100 luck is 10%, and that's affected by fatigue. So maybe 12%, maybe 7%. Yeah, we need to work up to become basic. Which of the tribunal are we devoting ourselves to? I mean, if I had to pick one, probably Sotha Sil. He seems pretty... he seems like the most humble. Would Dispel work? Can you power level your sneak? Sort of. So sneak is hard to level up at low levels because you keep getting detected, but because Pemini has 100% blind, she almost never detects you. So we did do some sneaking around her last time.
Leave me.
Oh my god. We could just steal 2 ebony shields? Right? Are you kidding me? Might not be able to actually take it, though. Because he'll see me. Well, that's kind of ridiculous.
Find someone else to bother.
Wait, does he have... If he has a command spell, I could command him out of this place. And just move him somewhere else. Oh no, it's Rally. Calm. Ah, rats.
What was that?
I'd say Vivek, but I'm not proud of it. The church literature would work on you. Things so expensive.
Keep moving, scum.
Maybe some healing. So rude. Maybe some healing potions at the very least would help. A new stop on following runs. Well, I think those items are random. They don't always have the ebony shields. This is actually, I think in the... At least it was the case for one of the speedruns. I think in the glitchless speedrun, this is a guy you would come to and you would perpetuate, like you'd keep loading into this place, like you'd save outside, you'd run in, you'd see what he had in stock, and you'd keep doing that until he had scrolls of the Windwalker, and you would buy a bunch from him. Who's the coolest god in the Elder Scrolls universe? Dibella. If we're including Aedra, Dibella. Totally. Are there any limitations for this run? Yeah, no glitches, no bugs, no cheese, no like serious cheese, so none of the like you know, oh, 1 million intelligence, like none of that. Also, no creature merchants, because that can get a little... It just kind of ruins... Makes it too easy. Makes gold too easy. Why am I... What's my acrobat? Why is my acrobatics not leveled up yet? Where is it? Here it is. What's the coolest monster in Morrowind? Except Scribs, of course. Coolest. The dregs are pretty neat. You don't see them much, though.
Keep moving, scum.
Lorcan, since he was the only one who cared about making a better world instead of just getting by with what we have. True. Lorcan's not bad. There we go.
This is an unwelcome surprise.
Do a little more jumping. So I heard an interesting theory. I can't remember if it was a comment or if maybe it was in Twitch chat or something, or if I just read it in passing on Reddit when I was Googling other stuff. Do you think it's possible that Lorcan, the Heart of Lorcan, was trying to rebuild itself a body? So it was using Dagoth Ur as like a medium for that. And when the enchantments were broken, it was like, oh, this isn't going to work, gotta leave. And then it left. Or maybe it was trying to rebuild a body that it could use to break the enchantments so it can free itself or something. Because you don't destroy the heart, you just destroy the enchantments on it, and then it just, poof, it vanishes. Where's it go? Who knows? Because, you know, gods don't actually die. They die. Dagoth Ur is an interesting choice. Well, I mean, he uses Dagoth Ur and his ash slaves to facilitate the creation of a new body in the form of a Kulakan. The other theory that I like is that the heart was using Dagoth Ur to stop the tribunal and basically prevent the tribunal from using it as a power source and to cause some sort of domino effect, a snowballing effect that would result in its being freed. Because the enchantments were holding it.
And get to the point.
Kagranak's enchantments were holding it on Nirn, and it wanted to leave. So I was like, okay, so we do this whole roundabout thing. We get this guy to show up with the tools and break the heart. Like, break the enchantments, and then I can leave. So, like, the whole thing was the heart. Who was planning it with Dagoth Ur, planning all this stuff, so it could get out. And Dagoth Ur is just a pawn. Like, it's not even actually Dagoth. Like, it's not Vvarden Dagoth. It's just like an image of Vvarden Dagoth being used as a proxy for the Heart of Lorcan. There we go. That didn't do anything. God damn it. Whatever.
You in.
Come. Strength, intelligence. We definitely want to get some intelligence. And endurance.
This is an unwelcome surprise.
So now that we have some intelligence, we can buy some security training if we want. Oh, we could also get those gloves on Solstheim. They might be hard to get to, but we could get them. Yeah, like over here. That'd be pretty tough to get there. Oh, thank you very much, Dab on your dad.
You again? How tiresome.
Funny name.
Go away.
Can also train conjuration for some intelligence points. There we go.
Well, this should be interesting.
Hmm. I wonder if we can actually cast telekinesis. Will we still tackle the urn? Yes. Just trying to think how we'll do this. So the image of Dagoth or Lord Azura's champion to destroy the heart so the tribunal can't abuse it and set Lorcan free, but where did he go? Who knows? I didn't see Shore in Test 5 when I went to Sovngarde. Well, there's also the question of, like, is Shore actually Lorcan? Or is it some other thing? Is it, like, an image of him? Is it the same being but with a different name? Or is it a different being? It's hard to say because Lorcan's dead, but Shore is not, and is there mantling? It's messy. But yeah, if Shore's not in Skyrim and he's supposed to be, and if he is Lorcan, maybe the heart left. It was just like, I'm leaving. Like before the heart was captured by the dwarves, maybe the heart was able to project itself as Shore somewhere.
Don't press your luck.
But then when it was bound, it couldn't do that anymore. Hold on, wait. Telekinesis, Morrowind. Are there any items? Built-in potions. Potion of telekinesis. Scrolls. Scroll of Inasi's Mystic Finger. I don't like that name. Barusi Venom in Telerun. Get the ring from the Thieves Guild? Yes, but we can't join the Thieves Guild yet. Unfortunately. Keening in Skyrim also does not deliver a mortal wound when you hold it, so part of his enchantments related to the heart could be missing. That is true. Doesn't that other guy get, like, dwemered and he vanishes? Oh, that's because he hit the thing with it. Maybe that's what caused it. It's mysticism. Mysticism is governed by willpower. That's not going to work.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
I did take mysticism as a major. Talos isn't killed by the Thalmor because the heart of Lorcan relocated to that? What? When did the Thalmor kill Talos? Isn't Keening in Skyrim supposed to be a fake? It might be, but it still does weird things that you would expect Keening to do when What's-His-Face used it. It could be once Kagranak's enchantments were destroyed, some of the mortal wound stuff was removed. Maybe the mortal wound stuff was put there so other people wouldn't use it. But now that the Kagranak's enchantments were destroyed, those mortal wound effects, which probably were placed on it by Kagranak, just evaporated. Like maybe destroying the magical enchantments, Kagranak's magical enchantments on the heart also destroyed the enchantments on the weapons. How far away do you think we are from test 6? Probably a few years still. Kind of at an impasse here. As far away as retirement for millennials? Oh, so it's never going to come out.
This is becoming most.
Yeah, let's grab Telekinesis. It costs 6 magicka. But if we fortified our magicka, would we be able to cast it? Why can't I? Would we be able to cast it? There we go. Actually, if I spell make, I don't have enough money. Keening is presumed to be a counterfeit. Whoops. And not a real artifact. And poor Arniel's magic. There was he dwemered because it was a counterfeit. Ah. Test 7 before test 6. Skyrim 2. The Skyrimening. Skyrim 2, rim harder. Yeah, Telekinesis 10 for 1. That's telekinese.
Don't bother me.
It only costs 1 magicka. Okay, but is it castable? Is the music not playing? What's happening? Oh, it was just in between tracks. I don't know why the Skyrim music on this playlist is so quiet. Does my magicka not... Okay, I was about to say, why is my magicka not replenishing? Okay, so I can't cast Telekinesis. God damn it. If I can get at least 1 mysticism level. I could buy training. But I don't know, I feel like my willpower should... I should have set my willpower back to 0. When I started. Like set it to 1 until I level up and then set it to 0 afterwards. Screw it. I started with 1 willpower, I'm gonna stick with it. It's too late now. The tomb had a shrine that gave 10 magicka, but for 35 drakes. There is a telekinesis ring we could get, but we need to join the Thieves Guild. And we can't do that until we have 30 agility and whatever other skill they favor. Personality? Maybe? Oh, we can't even leave. Okay, we gotta make some gold.
Let's hear it, Bosmer.
We are the nwah that became the Nerevar. We need drive. Ah, yeah, that's why we have 1 willpower. We started with nothing, but ambition. The seizing of the Arabanimson. Oh. Maybe. If I could just get some money, so I can just get 1 level in mysticism, then I could actually cast spells, and then maybe proceed from there.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Stop looking at me. I want to steal your stuff. What the hell was that? Don't you hate it when the house randomly cracks? Those weird noises. I wonder if he can see me.
You've stolen for the last time, thief.
Yes, he can. Where'd he go?
Run while you can.
Oh my god, it's an arrow, guys.
Too much trouble. Must be going now. Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
The thing that bugs me more is when plastic randomly just crackles. Just, why are you settling? You're plastic. Just stop making noises. Just be sitting there and then like a television will just go pop. I don't get it. And it screws up my recording because it always happens when I'm recording. It never happens any other time. It's only when I'm recording. I remember one time one of my TVs, a capacitor exploded in it. That was very loud. And then it hissed, and it smelled like hot dogs. I don't know why. It was an interesting experience.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone who
Heard a really annoying noise last night. Turns out it was rain filling up my window and flooding the kitchen. Cool. That sounds like fun.
I'm sure
Is there something I can swipe? I guess I could go to the Vvardenfell cave and... But then I have to figure out how to get to Drambara. What here? Can I steal anything from this guy? Who locks their doors? Come on. Why can't he just be a pal? Last wish. Oh, it'd be so easy to steal this if I had telekinesis. Oh! I got it. Smooth. Ah, yeah.
Keep moving, scum.
Yep, I am. Can anyone else hear the electricity from the outlets? No, I think you might have a superpower. Will you stop cracking? What I hate is when the solenoids in electronics buzz, like, you know, a graphics card, if, yeah, or you have, what is it called? Was it electrical wine? Or if a solenoid has a lot of power going through it, a lot of current going through it, it just like zzz, it has like a very low hum. I hate it. And it's really annoying because coil wine, that's the word. That's the phrase. What's really annoying is I think, do things sound louder when they're coming from like your sides? Like obviously, yeah, your ear is facing it, so it sounds louder. Well, I just answered my own question. But it's annoying because if it's like your computer, which is off to your side, it's super loud when you're sitting there. Then you try to figure out where it is, you look at it, and the sound disappears. Really frustrating. It's like crickets. It's like, where's the cricket? Is it here? Nope. Oh, now it sounds like it's over here. Where is it? It's just cheap power bricks can have the whine and hum, and it's super annoying. The frequency has 6 angles around you, from where the delay in your ears kills the noise or boosts it. Interesting. You're just old, so your ears are bad. I think I have pretty good hearing, admittedly. It's just weird how just like turning your head makes things sound quieter or louder. Or like if there's a light. This one I know for this one's weird because I believe your peripheral vision is more light sensitive than your central vision. Your central vision is good at color. Your peripheral vision can't see color, but it's very good at detecting light. So if there's a bright light, like an LED on it, like a blue LED on some sort of device, because why not put really obnoxious LEDs on things? It's so cool. Like this lapel mic that I got that has a blue LED right in the middle of it that when you hang it on your shirt shines straight into the camera. So I had to put electrical tape on it so it blocks it. Anyway, in your peripheral, it's super bright. And then you turn, it's like, oh, it's not. So if there's an LED on, say, a device in your room while you're trying to go to sleep, you know, it's just right there. And it's like, oh, cool. Now I got to deal with that. But I can't see it when I look for it. I can't find it because it dims. The human body is a mess. I hate it here. Really? Why? It's so, more money. I hope she gets in trouble for having stolen goods.
What is it with these thick-headed outlanders?
In short, I have become a kobold and have developed light sensitivity. Oh, that does suck. You cannot filter bright lights as efficiently or as quickly as normal people because your pupils don't dilate or constrict properly. That's rough. So I'm guessing sunglasses are a common
This better
accessory.
be good.
We'll go back to
You're not
Balmoral.
exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
Who trains
Far away, as
mysticism?
This is an unwelcome surprise.
You do.
Keep
Okay.
moving, scum.
Okay, we have a 1% chance to cast this spell. How steep would you say the learning curve is for this game?
I can all.
I mean, it's steep because there are some things that aren't obvious and that the game doesn't tell you about. But the game is also very forgiving because you can save whenever you want. Having to go outside is absolute nightmare during the afternoon. Oh yeah, that's tough. It's tough even for me because I'm so pale. The light like reflects off my skin and goes back into my eyes. But yeah, on like a bright afternoon, that's got to be rough. It's like perpetually having a like post-eye exam dilation.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Hmm. So now,
Why walk when you can ride?
we did find those tax reports earlier. Maybe we can get. I can't remember if we got gold from that. I already got the tax money from the guy's corpse, so I hope they don't expect me to pay that back because I don't have it anymore.
What?
What?
Don't press your luck.
Oh, why did I press that option? Well, oops. If you give 200 for the quest, you'll be rewarded with 500. Nothing if you won't return it. Well. Oh well. Maybe they should have thought about that before they had their tax man be so murderable. Hard to find good taxmen these days. Yeah. Every time you threaten them, they're just like, no, please don't. I have a family. Where's your sense of duty? Protect that money with all your with your life. Damn it. And what sucks is, like, they don't realize if they die and the money is lost, that comes out of their pension. So it behooves them to protect it even after death. I mean, come on. It makes perfect sense. Why are they so lazy? Oh, there are skeletons in here now. I would not want to be unarmed and unarmored as a taxman in Morrowind. I wouldn't want to be in Morrowind. God damn it. Kind of reminds me in Subnautica. At the end of it, when you finally get off the planet, you're basically told that everything you collected and used while on the planet was technically property of the corporate government you work for. So you have a huge debt that you have to pay off before you land back on the planet, back home. It's like trillions of dollars. It's just, oh, maybe I want to go back to the Nightmare Planet. At least there you have a nice little squid fish friend. Little cuttlefish. Cuttlefish with spelled with 2 D's. Because they're cute. But the planet is infected with a deadly virus, though. Yeah, but you sort that out. That gets you figure that out. You just came back. What's going on? Oh no, Archer Skeleton. That's what's going on. Oh, damn. These skeletons are yoked. Milk drinker ain't an insult here. God damn. So that's the problem with leveling up, is that everything around you gets stronger too, sort of. Things don't scale, but enemy types change. Like instead of a ghost, you get a skeleton. God damn it. If you could choose any universe to be magically transported to as an average Joe, which would you choose? Pokemon, probably. Or what's the anime where they cook? Where it's just a bunch of people cooking. That one. that one seems pretty pretty safe. Oh my god. Please. I waited too long. Delicious dungeon? Is that what it's called? Oh no. Hell's Kitchen. My favorite anime. Okay, here's an idea. I have heal potions. '24th century Star Trek is probably safe. Well, if you're not on the spaceship, yeah, it's probably fine. Oh, these archers, I swear. These archer skeletons, they're killing me. These bastards. Didn't realize new enemies respawn into cleared areas. Yeah, it's 3 days, or I believe immediately if you dispose of their body. Okay, this one. Okay, good. They're both meleeers. Good. God damn it. Please. I'm over encumbered. This game is hard. Oh, move. Dude. This is... Why are they so much stronger than the ghosts? Oh yeah, leveling. Yeah, there's... So this dungeon has specific hotspots for undead creatures. And the undead creatures will change based on your level, at least in this dungeon. Other dungeons, it might always be ghosts. But in this one, it's like, undead creature, you know, random undead creature between this level range will be a ghost. And between this level range will be a skeleton. Between this level range will be a greater bone walker, or what have you. The hell is its arrows? Like teleporting? Oh, please move. Skeletons are so strong in old test games. I know. Ridiculous. Are there skeletons in Skyrim? Or is it just Draugr? I can't remember. There are skeletons? Why can't I remember? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, why can't I remember them? I know there's the skeleton dragons. Oh god, they're all archers. Move, please. What is their agility level? Class does not have creature stats? What? Oh. 50 agility. Why is their agility so high? Aha, I'm gonna rattle your bones. I mean, like, Jesus. Go find more fireball scrolls? Yeah, right. Those bone walkers that are the biggest problem. Can they open doors? I think they can. The skeletons in Aldredania was easier than this. Because at least they didn't have bone walkers to slow you down. Oh, where's the greater bone walker? It's gone. Okay, we'll do that. We'll take the ring, and then we'll drink a bunch of those. Divine intervention. Get the hell out of here. Please don't die. We did it. We did it. Hello, Beta Squared. We did it. Ten intelligence, 10 willpower. Was it worth it? Probably, yeah. I think so. First try.
What?
What? You meet two skeletons discussing their extinct existence. And as they question it too much, they just fall apart. Oh, like narratively spurious clone. Once they realize they're a clone, they vanish. Existentially spurious skeleton.
Personality.
Okay, now how do we get back? It's like the worst place to be, Pelagiad. I don't understand why the Imperial presence in Morrowind doesn't... Like, why don't they care about any sort of transportation? Like, sure, maybe they don't know how to operate Silt Striders and they can't get Silt Strider taxi people to
I couldn't possibly
create a stop at their forts, but, like, just carriages.
Where is that
Our
snake?
doors are always open.
Like, just get some pack guar and have them pull some carriages. Why is that so hard? Now, I should have an easier time making potions. Still very low chance, though. Go buy a bunch of Obsidian Divine Scrolls. I know, but gold is tough.
Go
Training.
away.
If you remove every bone from the human body, you'd have enough bones to make a full skeleton and kill a person. Interesting.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
A member of probably the Thieves Guild, I'm guessing?
I
Go
really
away.
can't help you, stranger.
Cyrodiilic Empire doesn't care about developing Morrowind in any way. They just want to take from it. Sure, but don't you think they would want some form of easy transportation for the civilians who live in Morrowind, who are helping, like, you know, with mining operations and such?
Probably nothing.
Like, it seems like they built roads. Kind of. Like, these aren't just worn grass. These look like cobble. If they can't afford teleportation, they don't deserve it. Man, it would be so nice if the Telvanni had teleportation between their mushrooms. If they had their own guide services. Maybe the people who live in the Imperial settlements are a bit ostracized. The settlements are just insular, by way of local dislike. Maybe. But I still mean, like, I don't know. You'd think there'd be transportation between Pelagiad and Caldera, maybe, or even Balmora, because Balmora is Hlalu, and Hlalu is pretty chill with the Empire. Like they like they maybe they don't like the relationship, but they value the business that the relationship with the Empire gives them. Do any Silt Striders go to any Imperial settlements? I'm trying to think now. I don't think so. There's boats, but boats are a bit easier. Where am I going? I'm going to Vivek, I guess. Is this like Star Trek teleportation, or are you bending space to reach your destination? I don't know. It's magic. Maybe you step into Aetherius, and then you reemerge somewhere else in Mundus. Are the Silt Striders a guild? Oh yeah, I wonder if the taxi Silt Strider guys have a little union. How did you get from Pelagiad to Vivek so quickly? By hopping. Pelagiad's really close to Vivek. Could also be the Imperials only know about horse transport and see the migrating of horses to Morrowind as too much of a money sink. Yeah, but they could use Gwar. Hop to it. Yeah, there you go. I think the natives eat all the mainland ways of transportation. If I had to eat Kwama every day, horse wouldn't make it too long. Pelagiad is also ridiculously close to Seydanine. It is. If you cast Divine Intervention, you'd think you'd go to Ebonheart, but you actually go to Pelagiad, if you're in Seydanine. Seydanine is closer to Vivek than it is to Balmora. You should use a mod to turn yourself into a cliff racer and try to beat the game as a cliff racer. I don't know if that mod exists. Be funny if it did, though. I imagine eating Kwama is like eating a giant zit. Well, there's several different forms of Kwama. There's Kwama eggs, there's Kwama, there's scrib jerky, there's scrib jelly, there's large Kwama eggs. Apparently, Kwama eggs are an export because they are treated like a delicacy, since Kwama can only live in Morrowind. I think they're even rare outside of Vvardenfell. How do taxi guys handle the Silt Striders? Do they mount them? Or are they like pigeons? Yeah, they have... a wild Silt Strider doesn't have the little opening in the back. That's carved out by the Dunmer. And they have like probes stuck into them. And they like control it. Like it's horrific. This whole game is body horror.
Keep moving, scum.
Pure body
Keep
horror.
moving.
What would be delicacies that Earth could export to alien planets? Maybe honey? Yeah, if you have a problem with eating kwama produce, then you shouldn't... If you have a problem with eating kwama produce, then you should also have a problem eating honey, because honey is also kind of gross. It's like, oh, it's the excretions of kwama. That's disgusting. Oh, it's bee vomit. It's the same idea.
I can already tell.
Kwama eggs can't be any different than chicken eggs. I don't know. I assume the whole egg, it's like a bug egg, where it doesn't have a shell.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Honey is mostly sugar. True. But it's also bee vomit. It is such a weird thing because, like, you'd think that would get people to be like, ew, but nobody cares. Nobody cares. Why am I here? There's something in Hualu I could steal. A treasury.
Leave me. Find someone else to bother.
If you eat a hot dog, you can have a comment on something as gross.
Find someone else to bother.
Oh, can't get in there. Ooh, books.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Yeah, there's something weird about... I don't know, it's just like, ooh, excretions. You think they just throw the whole egg in the pan and just gnaw on the membrane? I don't know, maybe. Normal is whatever societies are used to. Nothing is gross if that's your food source. Yeah, that's fair.
I can already tell
I still don't want
I'm
to eat.
Not going to like this.
Although hot dogs are still it's like, ooh, lips and anuses. Like, but it's ground up, so you can't tell. Just gonna steal a bunch of books. I'm over encumbered. I'm weighed down by knowledge. Why are books so heavy? That's a stupid question. Of course they're heavy. Why wouldn't they be heavy? It's trees. Does the Outlander even know how to read? So the headcanon that we're going with is that the Outlander is like a scholar. He was a Morrowind scholar. And he knew a lot about it. He knew a lot about Vvardenfell, but he's never been there. So then when he gets here, he's woefully unprepared. So he has like no stats and everything, but he's got the will to explore, which is why he started with 1 willpower. Tamriel has some sort of lingua franca that everyone speaks. Yeah, probably. It's common. As... Damn it. As is the case in
Why
all
do
fantasy
you
worlds.
Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
That's good.
Watch yourself. We'll have
I'm amazed you can
there's
even
no
function
time
with
for
0 in
talk.
every stat.
Go.
Well, you can't. You need at least 1 in one of your fatigue stats, which is why I started with 1 willpower and retroactively created the excuse. The narrative, yes. All hail the narrative. How would you even define 0 in those stats? Newborn levels of development? Let's say it's just representative of his abilities in this foreign land. So, like, if he goes somewhere else, he'd be fine. But because this place is so brutal, it's as if he has 0 in every stat. So, you know, he's just a little Bosmer scholar in Valenwood. You know, he's not a warrior or anything, but you know, he knows his way. He knows his way around a sword, at least a little bit, just as anybody who travels to various locations across the world to learn would have to know. You know, you pick up things. He likes to learn. But he never came to Vvardenfell. And his first time in Vvardenfell has been brutal because nothing he's ever learned outside of Vvardenfell, anything that's honed his body and his muscle memory, anything like that, can benefit him here. This place is too unforgiving. So it's thematic. He got sick from drinking the water and hasn't recovered yet. That works too. That's It's Naravar's revenge. There you go. His stats are incompatible. Yeah, he was dropped from a different game. Yeah. I wonder if me and Gay has anything. Man, creature, and humanoid?
Go away, This is becoming most unpleasant.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
The trope of the hero who has amnesia and lost all his powers?
Leave me.
Well, no, because he still has a lot of knowledge of Vvardenfell from books and such. Figured a way make starting from 0 everything, including willpower, but it'd probably need to be multiplayer. I don't know. I like the canon we're creating for this guy.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
Jobasha has a fair bit of skill books here.
Khajiit has nothing
also going to sell all these books to him. Really? Only 51 gold? Man.
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
All these skill
Move
books.
along.
Get out of here, Ordinator. Good. And we gain some levels. And LimeWire play. Wait. I'm too smart. I'm wicked smart. I saw you.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
And we'll take that. And that. And that. Anything else? Anything else worth reading?
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
I don't think so. Meteor slime in the plant pot? What? Meteor slime? The hell is meteor slime?
Watch yourself.
Look up.
We'll have no trouble here.
Up there? Charles the what? How have I've never... What the hell is meteor slime? Day of the Tentacle reference? What the hell is Day of the Tentacle? Oh man, that is an old that is a retro game. A LucasArts classic adventure? Ah. Morrowind Meteor Slime. People just don't look up. Has the same alchemical properties and appearance as Scrib Jelly. The supply restores after an in-game month. Weird.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
This one is no more.
God damn it.
You have sailed.
I don't know how he saw me. Is that a reference to Charles the Plant? Yeah, apparently. The fan not doing a good job. Hold on.
We're watching you, scum.
What is it? My fan. It feels like it's not blowing anything. There we go. Okay. Is the Ordinator not concerned about this guy, the skull?
Not now, Outlander. Head on. This one is
God damn it, he's right next to me. Okay. Wasn't in the stream, but in the Imperial Cult quests for the Boots of Tiber Septim, you missed an encounter with an avatar of Mara from not looking up when you got the boots. I always have to look up. Like a dog, I can't look up, even though it's not true. Maybe it's an ethical skull?
If you're here,
You are beginning to annoy me.
They had a cushy life, and then they were slaughtered. But I thought you said natural causes. Well, we stuck a knife in his neck, and naturally he died. Okay, let's go to the Mages Guild. I need to sell some books to the Enchanter, see what they got. Shaun of the Dead or Hot Fuzz. I think Shaun of the Dead is probably one of the best horror movies ever made. It's so strange how comedians make some of the best horror.
What?
Or maybe it's not strange, but it's very telling how comedy and horror come from the same place. It's certainly one of the best zombie movies.
Can't you be quiet?
Competition. Plenty these days in Vivek. I mean, Rowland is my nearest competitor, and he's just a block away. And oh, the business he does. I'm certain he's doing something shady. But I don't know what it is. He just gets all the big orders. Well, just recently, I heard he got an order for 20 different swords and at least 8 full suits of armor. I don't sell that in a month. I'd really like to get that contract for myself. How would you like to help me out, friend? If you could steal the contract from Raylan Tilver, he wouldn't be able to fill the order properly. Then when his customer shows up to collect, I'll be ready with a proper order. That's not how contracts work. But whatever. What can I get for this? Get the contract. Locked in his private quarters beneath his shop. Well, can't get that.
That's one ugly outfit.
Do you plan on getting the Boots of Blinding Speed on this character? Probably not, because we can use Pemini to power level our sneak.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Don't press your luck.
There we go. Here's some money. Nice. What scrolls do we got? Lesser Domination. Buy a scroll of Unduci's Unhinging. Maybe whatever we have to open in Rowland, or whatever the guy's name. Maybe whatever it is openable with Unduci's Unhinging.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you
To
bargained
greet
for.
you or eat you?
To greet you or eat you. That's the first time I've ever heard that line. Level 30. Ah. How do we buy personality, though? If we find... Well, we did read a book that leveled our mercantile a bit. By 2. We read 2 books that leveled our mercantile. Is there a command for the mod list? There is not. But it's basically it's everything in the iHeart Vanilla mod list on the OpenMW modding page. But yeah, we'll be able to get some personality. my god, look away. Haha, idiot. I was behind a beam. I want an RPG that has a properly balanced economy and a really fun grind. RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. I mean, the economy can be a little weird sometimes, but I like the grind. I mean, it's a long grind, but the grind can be fun. I'm gonna steal everything from this guy. He doesn't need it. We'll take the contract. And we'll take his yams. His yams are my yams. I don't know, the guy showed up. He took my contract, took a bunch of my hammers, and then just ate 3 raw yams. Right in my basement. And you didn't stop him? I couldn't see him. He was behind a pole. I know Jeremy Sewell's probably a pretty bad guy. But damn if I don't love listening to the music to death. Yeah, I don't know about that. There were allegations, and then it kind of fell apart. So I don't know. The music is still, it's still good. Yeah. Separate the art from the artist. That whole deal. A ton of the classic, like the classic RuneScape music, like Sea Shanty 2. The guy who composed that, Ian Taylor, is a pedophile. Like he was convicted of messing around with a 14-year-old. So that sucks. The new music is good too, though. So that's nice. But why am I here again? Oh no, I was supposed to go to that. I stole the contract. I'm gonna take it with me. Firebite War Axe.
Nothing's keeping you here, so move on.
I just helped you. Do I still play old school? Sometimes. I pop in and out. I haven't really lately. I've just been busy with fidges. I want to do a chunk locked thing, but I don't know how that would perform on the channel. So I'm worried.
What?
You know what I mean?
Why do you
We'll have
outlanders
no
think you
trouble
can
here.
bother anyone you please?
If you check his inventory versus the other guy is just a better armorer. Why does he got so much more attention than me? I make iron garbage, and he makes mithril garbage. Why is mithril's not even in this game? Oh, he's got adamantium.
Leave me.
You could fill the contract and make a ton of money. Can you actually? Or are you making a joke?
Why do you outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
I don't think Jeremy Sewell was ever found I don't think he was ever found guilty of doing anything. There were accusations and allegations, but I don't know if he was dropped by Bethesda because of that. But I don't know if it was ever actually confirmed, or if anything came of it. So I don't know. But Bethesda owns the music. So he probably doesn't get anything from it. Okay, so we got a little bit of gold. Endurance will be a good thing to do next. We have a 3% chance of casting the spell now. So we try to level mysticism a bit. Yeah, it would be good to get. I want to join some guild or faction or something. What's the Fighters Guild? Fighters Guild. Morrowind. Just do a hard save real quick. They value... We also need skills too, I forgot about that. Endurance and strength. What about the Thieves Guild? Or the Mages Guild? Intelligence and willpower. Yeah. What about Redoran? Endurance and strength. But they do like spear. So if we can get our endurance and strength to 30, we can join the Fighters Guild.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Hey, yo, what do you take me for?
Spare me the formalities.
Think I was born yesterday? What are you talking about?
I'm sure there's
Get out of here with your face.
For a fool. Go away.
Oh, I should have gone somewhere else. I wonder if I can train alchemy above my attribute if it's fortified.
Don't press your luck.
The answer is no.
This better be good. Don't press your luck.
It's a lot of oh, what's his name? Was it Arthur? Not Arthur. From the Magic School Bus. He's like, oh, I should have stayed home from school today. Arnold. I was thinking like, it's not Arthur, it's not Chucky. Chucky was a Rugrat. Why is it always the red-haired kid who's like that trope? Like allergic to everything, cowardly. Why is it always the redheaded kid? I don't get it. I like the episode where he eats the class. Wasn't the space episode where he takes off his helmet and freezes his face off? Yeah, I think that might have been like I don't think that actually happened. I think that was like an imagined thing. I think it was his cousin. Or maybe it was him. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen the Magic School Bus. Maybe because redheads seem paler and that's attributed with being sickly? I don't know, maybe. Maybe it's the pale skin. Still. Still strange. Yeah, it's still better just to eat the ingredients, I think. Ow. That worked. Ginger genetics are weak. I am one. And living is pain. All I know is that redheads need more anesthesia than I was about to say than normal people. No, than everybody else. Freudian slip, yeah, right. Yeah, there's something. There's something associated with the genetics for redheadedness that also causes a slight resistance to certain anesthetics. Which is very interesting. It's a gene, not everyone has it, but my mom has it and has woken up in every surgery she's had. Oh, Jesus. It sounds like a nightmare. Leveling alchemy this way seems like it'll be tough. This is surprisingly a lot more difficult than I thought it'd be. I'm very surprised. More doctors know about it and believe people if they tell them. Yeah. Do you think it's called salt rice because it's grown in salt water? I do. I do think that now. I never thought about it, but yeah, they always grow on coasts. They don't grow in like freshwater rice paddies.
Ask me lots of questions.
So that also that implies that there is regular rice in this world.
What? Why do you disturb me?
There's rice in Oblivion. Oh yeah, I think there is. It's probably grown down in the Nibene region where it's very where it's more swampy. Rice is so tasty. Rice is like pasta. It's another one of my favorite food groups. Does this mean the Bitter Coast is a briny swamp? Probably. The inland sea is probably very salty from all the runoff from the mountains. Oops. Ow.
Why
Hello.
do you disturb me?
I love the idea. It's like, this citizen just broke his leg next to me. Why are you bothering me? I love the face. See the face. Every time I see it, it's just like, it's a little face. Khajiit curry probably slaps. Probably got moon sugar in it, so it's make you go nuts if you're not a Khajiit. Now, why am I here? I don't know. Is moon sugar like spicy? It's a, it's like the it's like oh they can't handle the spice. We'll make it mild for them, but it's still really spicy. It's like this is mild. Oh no, I know it's not spicy, but it's like this universe's version of spicy, where it's like foreigners can't handle it. So there's the local menu, and then there's the tourist menu.
Don't press your luck.
Oh, you know what I could try to do? No, that might not work. Demon longbow. Summon skeletal minion.
You again.
How tiresome.
Get the Empire hooked on your moon sugar seasoned food. Your export market for moon sugar will grow exponentially. Didn't something like that happen in real life with opium? Isn't that a huge problem? The opium wars, whatever that was. Yeah. Is there anything more human than opiates causing huge problems? The story of humanity is the story of pleasure seeking, and it being used both maliciously and effectively. What do we have to do now? I wonder if we go to Caldera, if we can... Trying to think what would be the easiest way. Because we want to get some willpower levels and intelligence level. Because I want to join the Mages Guild because those intervention amulets would be really useful to have. Because I think strength and endurance is okay for now. It's not great, but it's okay, right? Stop shaking. Agility would be nice to be higher. Could try to level up short blade a bit. Sneak for agility, alchemy for intelligence. If I could train, do I have security? I have 0 security. So if I buy training for security, then maybe I could get a lock spell. And then try to open things like that. Like a 1-point lock spell. And I could train alteration, but I don't need to get an alteration level. Where are the books? Let's see the skill books. This seems like the best way to get like that first level for magic skills. Like alchemy. Alchemy would be... Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Yeah, get books, Matt. The Andis Ancestral Tomb has the 36 Lessons of Vivek Sermon 2. Ugh, that's near the Arabanimson. That's inconvenient. Sermon 18 is in Terranawal, or in the Ghost Gate. Breathing Water. Oh, that's in Sir Lonwi's chest. We'll just reach in and just take it. Imagine if you couldn't use the guild guide if you didn't join the if you didn't join the guild.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
You know, I like the story of one of the artificial sweeteners when it was discovered. So I went to DC once, years ago, right? And they have a bunch of museums there. And in the museums, they have things. One of the museums... I don't know what I'm saying, so I'm just going to make words. One of the museums was like the history of science. It wasn't a science museum, but it was the history of science. Right? And the story of, I think... What was the... I'm trying to remember what the first sweetener was. Whatever the first artificial sweetener was. The guy who discovered it, basically, you know, he makes this chemical or whatever, and he tastes it. And he's just like, what's this taste like? Oh, that's really sweet. And it's like, what kind... The first thing you learn in any chemistry class, this is like the 1800s, so obviously, the first thing you learn is, don't taste anything. Don't touch anything without gloves. If any liquid gets anywhere, you'll clean it. Like, it's just like, well, this guy, oh, what does it taste like? It's like the guy who discovered LSD. He accidentally took some of it. And when he was biking home, he went nuts. Like, what the hell is happening? Or it's like how they used to diagnose people with, they would diagnose diabetes by tasting a person's urine. Because a diabetic's urine is very sweet. Or, well, sweeter than typical urine. Today, class, we're going to be teaching you what urine tastes like.
This better be good.
This is something you have to do if you want to be a doctor.
What? Why
Do you think we should wash our hands after tasting the urine? Are you crazy? No. Dissect that cadaver and go deliver a baby. How do you know what typical urine tastes like? You taste typical urine. Lead tastes sweet. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, lead creates like a sweetness sensation. You know, we make fun of people from hundreds of years ago, but if it weren't for their mistakes, we wouldn't be where we are now. So it is a little frustrating that we kind of talk about the past as if it's like they're like totally different people. Like it's like some sort of like a different planet or whatever, when really it's like those are like your grandparents or like your great-great-grand, like we're their children, but we still act like, oh, those crazy maniacs. I don't know. Although I guess all the lead in the air probably did make some of them crazy maniacs. That guy caused some problems. People look back on us the same way. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we learned some alteration. And some heavy armor. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, dong, dong. You want to taste lead out of curiosity. I would avoid it. Are you naked on purpose or just too poor? Yes. Also, my strength level is very low, so I need to be careful with my carry weight. So an alteration spell. I think we can get lock.
Winning personality.
Can you cast lock without having to lock something and still get XP for it? Spirit Knife is such an ominous sounding spell.
Why do you
Fenric's door
outlanders
jam only
think you
costs
You are
1 magicka.
beginning to annoy me.
I'm beginning to ignore. I don't know how words. Get Morandis in, or Sithis is in Morandis. That's annoying to get to. The 13th sermon is in the Ghost Gate. The Lunar Lorcan is in Adad Shashanamu, or the Aryan Ancestral Tomb. Where's the Aryan Ancestral Tomb? Oh, that's inconvenient. Did I take these? I did.
This should be interesting.
Must you make a pest of yourself?
Stained glass painters and assemblers have to take yearly lead blood tests to make sure they aren't poisoning themselves. Ooh. Be mad as a painter. The white paint I'm using right now has lead in it. It just looks at the back of the tube. Wow. It's not like the titanium dioxide or whatever. That white dye.
I don't have time for you.
Expensive for recall.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
Hey, they walk up to me. I'm not going to kill the whole island. Only the ones that deserve it. And you know what? That list is growing. So maybe they should get on the right side of history, because history is written by the winners, and guess who's going to be the winner? It's this guy. I just realized that it's being so threatening. It's like, oh, you bastards, you're gonna rue the day while I'm picking flowers. Marshmallow. Crush weed. It's gonna make a great salad. I have a 4% chance to cast Fenric's Door Gem. Scamp. Away, foul beast. Oh, wow. Just like the idea of just a bunch of scamps, and as soon as I kill it, I just start eating it. Oh, damn it. That's a Dremora. Oh, he's got a lot of health.
This will not go unnoticed. You will be disgraced for this. This will not go unnoticed.
He spawned behind the door.
Disgraced for this.
Oh.
This will not go unnoticed.
Okay, so before I die, I want to show you where he is.
I cannot take anymore.
Oh, he spawned in the wall.
This will not go unnoticed.
Oh. There's a man in the walls. He would be permanently in there if I didn't reload. That's funny.
You're beat.
Oh.
I have you.
Why is he afraid all of a sudden? When NPCs can't attack you, they get all scared. Like it drops their... Oh, I still have God mode on. When they can't attack you, their flee value shoots up for whatever reason, and they run away. Kind of, actually, now that I think about it, it might not be... Whoop. Might not be a bad idea to actually kill one of the Dark Brotherhood fellas and sell their gear now, because I think I could actually kill him. It'll be tough, but I could actually do it, I think. Is that what God mode does? No, God mode doesn't... God mode just makes you not take damage. I wanted to do that just so I didn't die to the Owlet, so I could show you where it was.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, thank you, Kim Boten, for the Prime sub.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
Made burgers with caramelized onions as promised a couple of streams ago. It absolutely killed your guts. Oh, that sucks. But did it taste good? Was it worth it?
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Don't press your luck.
You again. How tiresome. Annoying Outlanders.
I think Trying to think of like the best merchant. Like I want to get in one of the enchanters to like 100 disposition, so then I could, because enchanters buy a lot of random crap. They basically they buy everything that's enchantable, and also like cups and dishes and stuff. What do I hear? I think there's a fly in here. I hear something like hitting glass, like a little buzzing of a tick 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 tick. Man.
You will.
Stop hitting me.
You will die.
The frequency of assassins seems higher. I believe the higher your level, the more likely you are to get them, until you actually like start killing them or something. Like you're very unlikely to get them at like level 1, and you're more likely to get them at level 2, more likely at 3. But I do wonder, if you never kill them, will they like they seem to appear less as you kill them. Could also just be if you actually go to Mournhold, the number of attacks, maybe it just stops, or maybe it decreases. Shit. What a fool.
This won't take long.
Will he heal? No. But I died.
I am busy, so this is becoming the most.
Damn it.
Be quick about this.
There is no escape.
Stop.
I am busy, so if you will.
The music is ballroom prance. Yeah.
You are beginning to annoy me.
Kind of is a dance. Oop. Use your healing ring.
This won't
Ah.
take long.
Sorry. There we go. Nice. Okay. I took his stuff and I made his body vanish. Your prancing nauseates me.
Leave me.
Should I use the armor? Nah. At some point, we might need to wear stuff. Yeah. Eventually. Does Morrowind have a disposition drop if you're naked? Oh, yeah, you might be right. Maybe I should wear pants. she gonna get mad if I sell this book to her? No. Doesn't seem to help much. But a little bit of armor never hurt. Get a rope to cover all things. Cover all your particulars.
You're not exactly charming your way into my graces, friend.
This is
You have rings, you're not naked.
surprise.
Technically,
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Oh,
I don't think
please,
they count
by all means, ask
accessories
me
as clothing.
Lots of questions.
Oh, this level's restoration. It's also a weird book. Don't read it.
Annoying outlanders.
Does this guy have a fortify thing with him on him? Oh, we leveled speechcraft. I didn't think we would be able to level speechcraft. I didn't even think taunting would work. Wow.
You.
Whoops.
Find someone else to bother.
Oh, Scam Likely's calling me. My favorite guy. Come on. There we go.
I have you.
Come on, man. Be cool. I just want your belt. It's like if I have 0 fatigue, I...
Find someone else to bother.
Like 0 fatigue makes it impossible for me to hit. It's very strange. It shouldn't be impossible. It should be very unlikely. I like how one admire worked. You're a dick, you're a dick, you're a dick, you're a dick. You're very handsome. Oh, thank you. You're a dick, you're a dick. Oops. I hit a wall. Okay, you know what? I think... I still want to do 2 successful times. I think his belt is it fortifies block, actually. Try to get 2 speechcraft from this. Okay, that's fine. It's more sincere coming from someone honest. I wonder if you could cast this spell on something locked and it would still give you XP. It'll work eventually. Come on. Just cast it once. Do I even have alteration? I don't even have alteration as a major skill. But whatever, now I'm committed now. Although the fact that I'm doing this run at all probably means I will be committed.
Your wounds are great.
No, they're not. They're fine. I'm totally cool. My wounds aren't great.
Die, Fetcher.
Maybe he's complimenting me. Like, your wounds are great. It's like when somebody has an outstanding warrant. It's like, your warrant is outstanding.
You
in. Can you enter a building and lock the exit and soft lock yourself in there? Probably. Actually, even though it costs 1 magicka, I wonder if there's a way to make it still have a greater chance to cast.
Don't press your luck.
go away, stranger.
Did you actually name the character Nwah? No. I named him Outlander, which is non-Dunmerry for Nwah. Spell chance is lower. That's interesting. Let me look up the Sanguine items. Sanguine items, Morrowind. Wonder where you can get the Mysticism one. So Fortify Spear is held by Gluronk Grashula. Fortify... Fortify Alteration is in Ebernonit, held by Talus Varen, who's probably like level 20. Level 19. Fortify Mysticism is held by Erendil in Indoranian. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, no, not those guys. They're tough to kill. Yeah. It'd probably be easier just to buy training. Well, of course it'd be easier to buy training. Does anyone in Knowledge Run sell training? I don't think anyone does.
Don't press your luck.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
Erendil sounds super Middle-earthian. Oh yeah, isn't there an elf that... What is the name that sounds like that? Erendil. Like... Isn't it Arendil? Or Arendelle? Isn't that something? Elendil? Oh. That's that.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Arendelle, the elf city? Ah, there you go. That might be what I'm thinking of. Oh, I can't buy training in mysticism because my willpower is only 1. when unfortified. Hmm. Mm-hmm. What about Ariandel? The painted world. What can I do to get a little bit more willpower? I'll try mysticism, obviously. But wasn't that like Ariamis? I think there were 2 different painted worlds. There was the Dark Souls 3 one, which was Ariandel, I think. And I think, did Dark Souls 1 have Ariamis? That had the dragon lady? Or am I getting them flipped? And I think if I can cast this spell once, I think it'll get me a level. Two painted worlds with different names, but they were the same painted world. Weird. God damn it. Why am I even resting? I should just reload once I finish casting the spells. Priscilla, the half-dragon lady. Yeah. Only ever played DS1 and the Chaos Bed ruined Dark Souls for you. You should try Dark Souls 3. Or Elden Ring. Hi, cat. Hello. What are you doing? What? There we go. Mysticism, level 2. You helped me, cat. It was you. Yeah. Willpower. Strength. And... agility. I hate cats. They always lay just out of reach. And you can't pet them. But they look at you like, come pet me. And I was like, I can't reach you. They weren't the same world, just the same concept. A haven for outcasts. DS1 takes place during the first ever cycle of light, while DS3 takes place during the final one. Certain ideas reoccur every cycle, like the paintings. Ah. Intriguing. I'd love to have a rabbit, but they seem very difficult. Like they seem like there's a lot of effort with taking care of a rabbit. But it might just be because I'm more used to cats, just because there has always been a cat in my life since I was 5. So I'm probably just more used to them. But I don't know. Yeah, rabbits are we got the wild rabbits that show up sometimes. They're very cute. Let's take a quick break. and I'll try to figure out what the hell I'm doing when we get back. I think it might be worthwhile to just do some non-faction related quests, maybe, or like explore stuff or something. The spear seems to be working out decently well. Basically, we need to get gold and figure out a way to level stuff up in an easier way. Maybe we could find books or something, or like fortify item. Mostly magic. That's going to be difficult because of the whole cast chance thing. But now that we're level 2 mysticism, we have a 6% chance to cast the telekinesis spell. So we'll be right back in about like 5 minutes. Everybody, take a break, get a drink, so you don't have to actually look at the ads. And we'll be back soon. Well, I was half hoping that running my AC for about 5 minutes during that break would have helped. It didn't. But the show must go on. So I think our best option would be to I don't know. Trying to think. We could still try to get some of those sanguine items. Even though it might be rough. There's a destruction sanguine item in Aldsotha, which is near Vivek. And actually the process of getting these things might not be a bad it might be good for gold because we might find some Daedric stuff on the way. Welcome back, Pixel. There's Gnawtooth's drops drops the restoration sanguine ring. Illusion is an Asur Nabatashpi. We don't care about that. We can get alchemy in Yasamidden. Where's Yasamidden? Oh, that's really far north. And I think getting the mysticism one might be the best idea. Oh no, because that's the one in Indoranian. I don't want to go there. Maybe alteration would be the better one. What is it? Ebernanit. That is like straight north of Coggeron. This is tough. So the Phallus Marian Propylon Index is in Margan. So we don't have to... Because getting to the Ashlands is tough. We can go to Phallus Marion from Barandus if we get the key. Would it be helpful to get the Propylon network up and running in this playthrough? I don't really think so. Like, because we still have the taxi services, it's just getting to certain places is inconvenient. Like Ebernonet. We could go to Daedric and travel west. Maybe that's an idea. No, you know what we should do? We should go to Ilinibi and get the gauntlets of Randagulf.
Leave me.
Completely forgot about those.
Why walk when you can ride?
And I should also get... I should probably get a different alteration spell.
Where would you like to go?
So yeah, we'll go to Narmok. Probably also try to get the Amulet of Mark as well. That might be tough, though. Although fighting through Ilinibi is probably not going to be easy either.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
And now I need to try to remember which way it is. Is it north or south?
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
I think it's the north. Yeah. I wonder if there's a devil's battle axe we could find somewhere. I don't know why I prefer battle axes in this game. Like, spears are great and all, but battle axe smash. Cliff Racers have a huge aggro range. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. That's why Jub became... That's why he was deified, and he became a saint. He cleared them all out. Wonder how he did it. He found them all and killed every single one. One by one. That's how I like to imagine it. A true hero. By the grace of God, by the grace of himself. He chased all the Cliff Racers out of Vvardenfell. Is that out of Vvardenfell or out of Morrowind?
You nwah.
large wrapped corpse meat has no effect on you. But after you eat it, you do go like, ugh. Two ash slaves? Really? That's because I went the wrong way, that's why. They heard us talking about them. Maybe that was the right way. I'll never understand these caves. Probably the largest fight Jub had with the Cliff Racers. He only killed 77 of them. I've killed more than that in one day of traveling the Ashlands. Yeah, but maybe that's all at once. No. Oh, shit. Oof. I went the wrong way. Marowak spine. I need to figure out what I have to activate for those certain emotes to work. Oh, damn it all. Is there a bone walker in here? I'm dead. Oh, nope, not yet. I didn't hit no bell. Yeah, you got Marowak Spine, you have Weeping Bell Hall. There's also like Kakuna something or other in the Ursulaku Burial Caverns. There's a skeleton named Pikachu. There are definitely references. Referencing the Pokemans. The Tainted Marrow. I think this is the wrong direction again. There really is a guy named Pikachu. Can't remember where he is. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Wind. Damn it. Oh, the Futurama. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Wind. God damn it, these ash slaves. These ash slaves are ash holes. Well, you see Mowenfells. They can't do that shotgun approach because that would dilute the quality of their games. And they can't have that. Can you imagine low-quality Pokemon games? What a world. Where the hell am I going? When I say low quality, I'm not talking about the Pokemon designs. I'm talking about the games. Like just their like the technical aspect of the games and then just like not running good. The biggest media franchise in the world, and they can't friggin' have background characters run at higher than 5 FPS. Here we go. The carcass of the saint. And then came Pow World. I never played Pow World, but from what I've heard about it, it's not really even a Pokemon game. It's more of a survival craft thing that happens to have Pokemon type characters in it. Which, if we're honest, a lot of them are like, at best, parody. Oh no, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. How do I navigate why do I not remember where the hell I'm supposed to go in this place? I thought this character is supposed to be knowledgeable of everything Vvardenfell. Why am I not acquiring that information? Oh, hello, Threnode. And goodbye, Threnode. I never have this one. This never happens to me, I swear. I thought lurking means watch. Oh, it does. It means watching. I just thought it was funny. Like a hello, and then you just like crawl into a bush. I'll still be here. I swear I keep entering places I've been, but it keeps saying I'm not there. Like I haven't explored this area yet. Is this the right way? I know there's a turn. I have to take a right turn. There we go. Blackened Heart. Jeez. Maybe he'll run out of some Magicka faster. I don't know. Let's keep the stream on while I play Fallout 76. Yeah, it's fine. You're fine, Larkin. I just thought it was just funny. Because when I think lurk, I just imagine somebody like in the bushes with binoculars, just like, ooh, what's going on? Beat. I've arrived, and then you just set up a beach chair inside the bushes. The purple spear, the best starting weapon in the game. Yep. Oops. Oh, damn it. Whoa. gonna save. Reading scamp. Oh, I missed. Damn it. I tried to dodge and I missed. Or, well. Yeah. Well. Wait, what? What's the, what would you say, like, if you try to dodge something and you fail to dodge something, is there a word for that? Like, if you try to shoot something and you fail to shoot it, you miss? Is there a similar word for that? Does the guy in the lawn chair in the bushes also have a drink with a tiny umbrella? Professional? Yes. Yeah. Well, of course. How could you even ask that? Fumble? Yeah, I guess fumble could work. Would still be a miss. I guess. But it's more like the other person didn't miss. I think I need to queue up an intervention spell so I can just grab the gloves and just get right out. I jumped right into it. That was the opposite of missing. Son of a... I think I need to kill this scamp and rest. I just don't have enough... Aw, man. Never mind. There's an ash slave still following me. Wait, is he out of magicka? Oh, and a bone walker? Okay, we're not gonna even... The hell was that? Okay, he's out of magicka. Wrong way. Nope. Stay away. There's also glass boots over here I want to grab. Oh, my greed. Hello, Van. Welcome to the stream. Hold on, wait. Okay. Shit. It didn't work. And we're out. We got him. The hell am I? Buckmoth. Oh, that's interesting. You have Oblivion on digital Xbox One S and Skyrim for PS4. Cool. I've never played them on console. .40 strength. um. I wonder if it'd be possible.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Hello, D.
Thank you, the Fetter Hobbit. For 2 months. Morrowind on a Samsung Galaxy S7. Yeah, it's the great thing. I assume OpenMW. Oh wait, hold on. I have the. Wonder why the lighting was weird. There was natural light coming in through the window. We can't have that. But yeah, OpenMW makes mobile wind possible. At least I assume that's what it has to be. I don't know if the original Morrowind could run on a phone. Okay, so we got... You know, that is not allowed by Bethesda and the OpenMW team. What, playing it on a phone? How are they gonna know? No one's gonna know. Yeah.
Where would you like to go?
OpenMW on the App Store? That sounds dubious.
Find someone else.
For Conjuration run, should we go with axe or spear? Axes are strong and fun, but spears are more, I don't know, practical. Yeah, I don't think the OpenMW team has it on any app store. So, yeah. You might want to look into that. Spears are more reliable for any situation where you can't one-shot with the axe. That's a good way of putting it. The spears give you the distance, it gives you reach. I mean, axes, two-handed axes have pretty good reach to begin with. But spears obviously have better reach. Uh-oh. I'm okay. The extra 4 points of agility should give me just a touch more accuracy. Not a lot, but a little bit. And maybe I won't get knocked down as much. So that'd be nice. I don't like getting knocked down. The dirt is dirty. Oh shit, a rat. Oh, he saw me. You have a soothing voice. I'm glad somebody thinks so. I hate it. And not even like there's that typical thing where it's like, oh, you hear yourself in a recording and you hate your voice. I hate my voice because there are these weird qualities that I think only I can hear because I listen to it so much that I feel like everybody can hear it, and it's noises that I hate, like these weird throat sounds or like this buzzing stuff drives me nuts, and I have to edit it out, and it takes forever, but I'm sure nobody notices, and it's just like I gotta it's like I gotta get over this. Well, thank you. The tribulations of content creation. Yeah, exactly. Geez, your wrist when you swing with a spear is like broken. You're hearing your own voice inside your ears all day without a choice in the matter. We choose to listen to it. Oh, yeah. That bit where you stop talking occasionally and it sounds like there's actually hundreds of people screaming at once, but it's just you. I wonder why you didn't edit that out. Oh. Do weapons have different reach values in Morrowind? They do. I think this is an option in OpenMW that tells you, but like you could see the range. Why am I pointing at my screen? You could see the range under condition for the spear. I don't have another weapon to compare it to, but we got a 10.8 foot range on the spear. Short blades, it's very closer. Short blades are short. Long blades are longer. Spears are spears, and battle axes are axes. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I can already tell.
There is no escape.
I think this guy has the purple on index for this place. Might as well grab it while we're here, right? Will we raid? Potentially. Scroll of healing, that could be useful. Skooma pipe. Oh no, it's just an empty vial. Ooh. Sujama and Mazte. Could be useful. Anyone else excited for Elder Scrolls Shelter? I wasn't even aware. Dude, leave me alone. What does the title mean? So there's a mod called nwah Simulator, and an nwah is an outlander. That's outlander in Dunmary. I like to think of it as so suit is like an abbreviated version of the word slow-witted or slack-wit. So suit. Bavek is like by Vivek, so it's Bavek. Fala might be like fella, you know, it's like a shortened version of fella, fla. And nwah, well, you're this outlander. Everybody views you with nothing but contempt. You don't matter. You're unimportant. You're a no one. No one. Nwah. No one. That's my headcanon etymology of it. Maybe it's not Dunmary, but it's like a weird English creation. I don't know. That's how I like to think of it. And it actually flows better because they sort of changed the pronunciation of it. In like the Elder Scrolls Online, instead of nwah, it's nwah, so it's more like one word, and that's closer to no one. So nwah, no one, no one.
You nwah.
Did the script like just pop out of the air and just land on the ground? I'm pretty sure they originally intended it to be pronounced the way it is in ESO. The way they say it in Morrowind, if I remember correctly, was a mistake because by no one having a proper concept of how to say it. Could be right. Which kind of makes sense because all the other ones, it's not like Eswit. It's not Efla. It's not Bivek. It's Bavek. It's Fla. It's Suit. So it'll be Nwah. We just want to go with consistency. Elder Scrolls Noir. Nor. What is a fetcher fetch? I think fetcher is supposed to be like you're a servant sort of a thing. Like, you know, you slave, servant, you know, diminutive, like a subordinate sort of a thing. A person who gets things.
Find someone else to bother.
What is he doing here? ESO made them
Welcome, Moon and
flies.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Nixam, for the Prime sub. Well, they might... Fetcher is for fetcher flies in Morrowind, so you're saying the person is a nuisance. Maybe that's the case. I think fetcher was used to be an actual like insult, like real in the real world. Like there is some historical evidence of it being a thing. But it could be the case that fetcher flies were named after the word. Like the word was first, and then they named the flies that. An insult meant to denote someone of low social class, a slave, a servant, or generally a general nobody. Yeah, one who fetches. Like a dog. I'm surprised I haven't been attacked by a fish yet. There it is. I've never heard of that word. One who taffs. Isn't English so handy? Just add ER to the end of the word and then you get the noun. I wumbo, you wumbo, he, she, we, wumbo. Wumboing, wumboer. Wumbology, the study of wumbo. It's first grade, Chad. Cobbler, one who cobs. Shoemaker, one who shoemakes. Baker, one who backs. Do we have greater than 0 attributes everywhere now? Except personality. But yes. Tanner, one who tans. Stoner, one who stones. I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins. Mirror, one who... Well, that's an OR, so it's different. It's different because it's different. Spelunker, one who spelunks. Well, you could be a Myra, one who an admirer, one who wait, does admire and mirror share? Maybe they do. Do they share roots? Dunmer, one who duns. English is hard. Nah, I learned it when I was like 3. It's easy. Babies do it all the time. Where am I going? Ebernonet. Where's Ebernonet? Okay, it's to the west. I learned English when I was like 10. Yeah, that's my first language and my only language, which is a shame. You get the benefit of being a native to what's basically the lingua franca of the world, but you also have the drawback of not needing to be taught any other language, so no one deems it necessary. Like, no one is just like, oh, that's frivolous. Why bother teaching them something else? So then they don't. Which sucks. I wish I was bilingual. You know, it is a joke, but it is a thing. Like, people will say it's like, oh, it's so hard to learn a language. And yeah, it is hard, but you got to remember, babies learn it all the time. Babies learn languages, like, they can do it all the time. It's, you know, then they say, like, oh, after a certain age, it's harder to learn languages. But you could, if you talk to somebody who speaks any other language and you ask them, you know, if they tell you specific phrases, you can just rattle off the phrases. A baby couldn't do that. Take a baby like a year and a half, completely dropped in a different language, and they're not going to say a word. But with an adult, yeah, you pick up words in minutes. If you dropped an adult in a similar situation as a baby, just immerse them in the language, they learn it way faster than a baby. Spanish could be useful if people actually learned it in class and stuff. Well, I did take Spanish for like 4 years in high school, and I think I'm not fluent in Spanish, but like I'm functionally literate in Spanish. Like, I can get the gist of a lot of not literature, but like everyday speaking, like billboards and stuff. Learning a new language as an adult is not the same. It's not the same. I know it's not the same, but I'm saying, like, it's not like super, like, it's not impossible. Like, it's not like this Herculean feat. It takes babies a long time. An adult dropped in the same situation as a baby would learn the language faster. Primarily because they already have the experience of knowing one language. Which helps. Like, so much of what a baby has to do is learning how, like, just the neurons syncing up so they know how language functions. If you already speak a language, you already have that. You just got to apply it to a different language. Or I think the point I'm trying to say is a baby doesn't have a choice. Like, it's either sink or swim, right? But it still takes them, whoops, a long time to learn. Oh, where the hell am I? Oh, damn it. And this bastard. Okay, fireball beetle. You go to school for more than a decade to refine your English skills. Yeah, but English classes, at least in my experience, they don't really teach you English. They're more literature classes, and they expose you to, like, different literary works. Which I guess does help your expand your vocabulary, but I think most people would agree that learning a language is more than just learning words. I think the hardest part about learning a language, and I say this as somebody who only speaks one, but has tried to learn others, is getting the vibe. Like, there's just like they say that synonyms are, it's like, oh, these words mean the same thing. Synonyms don't mean the same thing. They're similar, they imply the same thing, but they don't mean the same thing. Because they have there's a different spirit to the words. And every language has that. And that's something that's got to be difficult to pick up on. Like, those itty-bitty differences. Like the difference between buy and purchase. Technically mean the same thing. But they don't. the flow is a better word for it. Maybe. I think the hardest thing is just there's a fish on the ground. What makes it so difficult, in my experience with learning Spanish, is just trying to decouple it from translating. Instead of trying to, like, I want to say this thing, so you say it in English in your head and then you translate it to Spanish. But then there's the state where it's like, I don't want to do that. I just want to think of the concept and then say it. Not have to translate it. And that's probably like, I think that's like the point when you unlock that. That's like, it's like Super Saiyan. Like he's like, boom, like a whole new level. Right? I can only, most of my analogies are anime based. Isn't one the fancy way of saying buy? Yeah, purchase and buy have this, they technically mean the same thing. It means trading like money for some good. But purchase has this more, I purchased an item, sort of a deal. It's also purchase is also a noun. Buy is only, well no, you can have a good buy. So it can, buy is more grounded. It's more like what's the way? I can't even think of the word for it. Purchase sounds more romantic and buy sounds more Germanic. So it's like buy is like it's the word of the people of the land, the salt of the earth. Purchase is like the fancy folk who eat the fancy cheeses. At least that's the case in English, because English has a weird history with different languages having different origins. Yeah, the whole Norman French influence. Yeah. You know, beef versus cow. Oh yeah, purchase also, yeah, it's like grip. Probably wasn't the best example, because purchase is... I really hope I saved. Okay, good. I'm trying to think of a different example for two words that really don't have any other meanings except each other. Purchase has a connotation of being more significant. Like you purchase a house, you buy candy. Yeah. But like they're technically synonyms, but... And like if you don't speak English, that's a perfectly fine way of describing it, that they're synonyms of each other. But like really understanding the language, you would know just inherently the situation where you would say purchase or buy. It's like those small things. And no one's going to be like, oh, I don't understand what you're saying because you use the wrong one. Because I don't think most people really think about it because they're not, you know, weirdos. And you can use them interchangeably a lot. And there's nothing wrong with it. For the most part, you can speak a language super badly and people will still understand you. Even if you get like word order mixed up, because there's a generalness to what you're saying that people would understand. Dutch sounds more like an English blueprint. I have listened to people speak Dutch or Swedish in like videos and stuff. And at first I'm like, what is it? Like I'm thinking like this person's speaking English, but I can't understand. Like it sounds so similar to English that it just confuses me. Then I realized, oh, right, this is a different language. It has the same, I don't know, I can't describe it. It's got like a similar rhythm. Understanding the use of the to people who don't have those in their native language is one of the most difficult things in learning English. That's so interesting because I can't imagine not having that. You know, it just makes sense. Like A is a general concept, the is a specific. But then there's also the quirk of the and the, where the typically means like emphasis, as the doesn't.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
In some situations. But other times you just say one or the other depending on what the next sound is. Dutch has a lot of dialects too. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I have no idea. When I hear people speaking Dutch, I have no idea what I couldn't even distinguish words. I just know when I hear it, it's like, oh, English. Oh no, wait, nope, not English. It's uncanny. It's like an uncanny similarity. It's like those videos, what's that? I'm sure a bunch of people have seen it. It's called Squirrel. SKWERL. It's how English sounds to people who don't speak English. That's how Dutch sounds to me. Dutch and Swedish. There is a similarity between Dutch and Swedish, right? They're related. It's Finnish, that's the one that's totally unrelated, even though it's in the area. Hello, Wawaras. Please die. Not you, Wawaras. I meant the guy that I'm fighting. Oops.
Your life's end.
Finnish is a weird one. Yeah. It's a Uralic language. I remember mentioning it last stream, and I looked it up afterwards, and it is. So is Hungarian. It's like, how did you get so far away? Damn it. We still have the ring? Ah, damn it. You're right. Oh, and we have a scroll of healing. Ooh, there we go. I had a friend in high school who, he was French Canadian, so he could speak French, or French Canadian at least. And his mother also obviously spoke French Canadian. But he was better at English than his mother because he goes to schools with people who speak English. But whenever he would call her on the phone, it would just constantly be switching back and forth between French and English. It's just such a, whatever. It's such an interesting thing to see. It's like, because I'm sure it's common for everybody who's bilingual. They just swap back and forth without even thinking about it. But it seemed to always happen after he stuttered. It'd be like, you know, saying one thing, then and then French, and then English. That's not common at all. No. I don't know. I know that happens a lot with people who it's very common in like American communities that also speak Spanish. They just kind of words get mixed together. Spanglish, as they call it. It's a mix of English and Spanish. The true mark of... God damn it, chat. Stop moving. The true mark of English skill is knowing the correct way to be grammatically incorrect. It's one of the things to be perfectly correct all the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's one thing to be perfectly correct. It's another thing to be incorrect correctly. Like, there's gold and then... Yeah. There's gold in them there hills. What I can't stand is when people get all upset about ending a sentence with a preposition. That shit drives me nuts. Because it's totally fine. There's no rule says you can't. And it is something up with which I will not put. This might be difficult. Put where? Oh, it's an interesting thing. I won't put up with it. But why is it put? Might be worth getting some scrolls to make things go boom. You might be right. Ow, ow. But that feels too easy, you know? Because that kind of just completely circumvents. Oof. Just slammed me into the ground like a nail. Kind of circumvents the whole, you know, low stats thing. You did not end the sentence? No, I did. It is something up with which I will not put. Because if you have to remove the preposition from the end of the sentences, you need to move. It's something I won't put up with. Up is a preposition, with is a preposition, so you have to say up with which I will not put. And it sounds stupid, because you can end sentences with prepositions. It's fine. But then you got those jackasses who are like, oh, this is not correct. Whom is also stupid. Like, it just... Why? You don't need it. When people misuse whom, it actually irks me. Not because they're misusing it, and it's like, oh, the grammar's bad, but because it's like, you don't know how to use it, so don't. you know what I mean? It's like, you're just trying to sound fancy. So, like putting makeup on a pig. Circumvents getting hammered in the face just a little bit as a treat. You can destroy something, but you can't destroy something. That is true. You can be disgruntled, but you can't be gruntled. Whomstove. Another interesting thing. Spanish, at least as I learned it, and I'm sure it's still the case, that I don't know It's probably different in different countries, but like the subjunctive case or the subjunctive voice, you know, is actually important. You have to use it for in certain contexts. English, it don't matter. No one cares. It's so inconsequential that it's basically the same. The active and subjunctive, no, the active and subjunctive voices are the same, except in like a few situations. Damn it. Ah, here we go. The Ring of Sanguine Golden Wisdom. Took long enough. Fortify alteration by 5 points. When I was learning French, I thought it was super annoying how everything is pronounced completely different from how it is written. Yeah, that is an oddity. I think there's a difference between learning to speak a language. I like how I'm talking about this like I know what the hell I have experience with it. Learning to speak a language and learning how to read and write in a language, because language is almost inherent to people. Like it's like a thing that we just are good at. It's a thing we do, right? Reading and writing is more of a tool, and it's not inherent to our thinkies. So our language doesn't really translate super well to writing all the time, which is why I get frustrated when people don't use commas and punctuation, because they exist specifically to make the words make more sense on the paper. And when you neglect to use them, it makes it harder to understand. Speaking grammar and all that stuff, I don't care. You could be as ungrammatical as you want. Language is malleable. Writing, there are specific rules that you got to follow to make things understandable. And it bugs me when people use no punctuation. They just have like just 5 sentences with no periods whatsoever. Like, just friggin', I'm not being a grammar Nazi. I literally cannot understand what you're trying to say. I'm not being mean. I just don't get it. Damn it. Like, I can understand if it's like one little sentence and you don't put a period at the end, like whatever. This is a very casual conversation, like in chat. Like, if you don't put a period at the end of your sentences in chat, like, who gives a shit? But if it's like a comment and it's like 4 sentences, god damn it. Punctuation is really useful for autistic people to understand sentences too. It's useful just to understand sentences. You need it. Otherwise, you're spending extra time trying to decipher what they're saying, which completely eliminates the purpose of writing. The purpose of writing is to communicate information effectively without having to speak. And I'm not even talking about spelling. I'm talking about just punctuation. Not using punctuation is the written equivalent of no one can understand you. Every time I see the statue, I think that's not a loincloth. That had to be intentional. What do you mean you can't read what I'm saying? I'm writing. Yeah. Spaces are important too. Shit. Can't imagine reading Latin. They didn't use spaces. But they did have endings and stuff, so that probably helped delineate. Oh. They probably helped delineate words. That's something that So in high school, they offered Spanish, Italian, Mandarin, and German. I took Spanish. And I was thinking about taking German at the time, but I ended up, I think the German class was just full, so they put me in Spanish. Everybody had to take Latin because it was like one of those hoity-toity classic schools or whatever. It's like, oh, you have to take Latin for 4 years. Like, why? What am I saying?
It's not much, but it feels nice to give. Thanks for making your YouTube videos. They're great, and your voiceovers are, unsurprisingly, great background noise.
Well, thank you, sneaky Raiden Ninja. What was I saying? German. The thing that seems super daunting about German is all the declensions. Like, conjugation is barely present in English. Declensions certainly aren't. I mean, English is a lazy language. English is a very lazy language. Basically, all the other languages in Europe are just like, oh, we have genders and we have articles and you have to change the endings and you have to conjugate and there are different endings for different... English is just like, it's the same word for everything. Just except for a few irregular verbs, it's the same word for everything. I jump, you jump, he jumps. Ooh, an S. We jump, they jump. Like that. You get it. That's why they made the spelling weird. So it's harder to learn. You don't gotta conjugate everything, but you gotta remember how to put random T's and F's in words or whatever. Ain't pneumonia a fun one? I guess word order is more important in English than it is in some other languages, though. Because it doesn't have endings. Like, I think in Latin, you typically would put the verb at the end of the sentence. But it was okay because you knew what the subject was based on the endings. But it still baffles me how people just know it. How people could just know, like, these 30 different endings. And it's like gender agreement and like, you know, is it the subject, is it the object, direct object, indirect object, all that. And babies learn it. It's like, how the hell? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. So why can't a word just be a word? You think English is hard? The English speakers got to learn actual the structure. Japanese is subject, object, verb. Verb always comes at the end. Which is why you always hear des at the end of Japanese sentences, because it means to be. Yes. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I took a semester of French in college because I had to. Took 4 years of Spanish in high school. We also had to take 4 years of Latin in high school because, you know, classics. I think I took a year of classical Greek, but like as a humanities elective thing. And I don't really know how much I learned from that. But again, it had the whole article declensions and stuff. And I'm just like, Jesus, why do all languages have this? Why is English so different? English is the only language that doesn't have article declensions, or European language, that doesn't have article declensions or the same R sound. It's like the only one that has the sound, not the rolled R or like the tap. So why is English so different? Can't you get me from here? Haha, stupid. JBN es un merveilleux chauve. Merveilleux chauve. Yeah. What was my major in college? Computer science. Doesn't shove mean hot? Oh, is that shout? Shout. How would you pronounce that? Because you don't pronounce like the last. If the. Oh no. Means bald. Shout is hot. But how do you pronounce like shove? Shove. Oh wow. French is interesting. Oh, is that where the word shave comes from? Chauve in French. Show. Yeah, I know with French, like the stress is always put on the last syllable, if I'm not mistaken. And if it ends in a consonant, the consonant is typically not pronounced. Unless it's like followed by another word that might cause it to be pronounced. In some situations, like vous êtes. You wouldn't say vous êtes, be vous êtes, even though the vous ends in an S. It kind of gets carried over into the next word. At least from the French teacher I was taught by. That was what we were taught. And you know the videos that you can find on YouTube, Alain or Alan, whatever, speaking French. And he like sings the songs. Je suis. Tu es. Il est. Nous sommes. Vous êtes. Ils sont. Something like that. Ah yes, got my Daedric spear back. Nice. It's like RuneScape. Safe spotting. Omelette du. Fromage. One thing that really irked me in that French class, though, was that nobody really made an attempt to pronounce the words correctly. Like, I'm not a stickler for pronunciation. Like, you know, if you're making an effort, you're making an effort. But, like, at least try. Especially the R. Like, it's different than what you would say in English, but at least give it an effort. Or just at least pronounce it like a W. At least that's closer. But, like, don't say fromage. It just sounds weird. Is there anything else in here? Have you ever heard a French person say French fries? There's a person on YouTube, I don't know who it is, but they pop up in when I'm mindlessly doom scrolling through shorts, YouTube shorts. And there was one thing where it was like, it's not, Americans shouldn't say croissant, it's croissant. Right? It's just, imagine if any other language, if people expected other, yes, it is cloth. If anybody expected other languages to do that, so you'd be speaking French and then they'd just be like, or just I don't know how French words, but if you said like I am McDonald's, you say je suis McDonald's. Like it wouldn't work. It's like no, you just say it the way you would say it in that language. So you say croissant. If you're speaking French, you say it like you would say in French. But if the English version of the word croissant is croissant, because it's also an English word that was borrowed from the French. Words that come into English, they stop being English. Words that come into English stop being the language that they're from, and they become ours. So that now there's two. Now there's two different versions of the word. There's croissant, and then there's the French version, which is pronounced the way they say it. We take the words for ourselves, and they become ours. So it'll be like, is it McDonald's? Or however you'd say it in French. God damn it. Please, I wish I saved. I did. I don't know. I think there's a lot of weird criticism. People get uptight about a word changing meanings in another language. Yeah. Chai tea, chai means tea, but in English, chai is a specific kind of tea. Yeah, like I don't think saying chai tea is like some cardinal sin. Technically, it's not the Sahara Desert because Sahara means desert. But no, we're going to say Sahara Desert. Although you could say the Sahara, that also works. But you get my point. But basically the way I'm saying it is because English loves loanwords, it stops being like a French word and it starts being an English word that came from French, right? So it's a new word now. You know what I mean? So you don't have to pronounce it the French way. Because if you did that in the middle of a sentence, people are going to look at you like you're a friggin' idiot. It's like, why are you talking like this? Just say the word. If you're speaking to people who are speaking English, like, just say it the way you would say it in English. Japanese, you have to pronounce the loan words in Japanese phonetics. Yeah. And a lot of those words end up being very, like it's obviously a loan word. But it's given Japanese, Japanese-ness. It's made Japanese. They're not going to say... Because like the phonemes might not even, the similar phonemes in English might not exist in Japanese. So they would have to modify it. Just like in English, the qua in croissant doesn't really exist in English. So that we have to modify it. And that's fine. Stop getting mad at us because we don't speak your language. Damn it. My favorite word that did not stem from my generation has got to be yeet. Yeet's a fun one. Lead speak. Agility, strength, and willpower. I mean, I really, to be honest, my opinion on the whole matter isn't super serious. You know, sometimes it's fun just to be a little extra with some things. Language is just fun. And I hate when people try to say there are right ways of doing it. And there are wrong ways of doing it. On my marksman video, somebody was criticizing my pronunciation of Caius Cosades at the time, but whoops. But at the time I said Cosades. Caius Cosades. And I'm just like, they were going on like how Americans butcher whatever, this, that, and the other. And it's just like, what the hell are you talking about? This is a Morrowind video. The Caius Casade, he's not even a real person. Oh, it's based on Latin. Yeah, but it's not Latin. It's based on Latin, but it's not Latin. Or when somebody was criticizing Peter Dinklage's British accent, his British accent in Game of Thrones, and I can't remember if he responded this way or if somebody said it in. I can't remember, but basically the response was, "There's no Britain in Westeros, so no." He doesn't. His English accent doesn't have to be perfect because he's not speaking with an English accent. He's speaking with a Westeros accent. So get stuffed. I always thought it was Cosades. I have it. Probably it might be. I like Casades, Hercules. That's Casades nuts. Yeah. There is no sound blah in English. Bleed. Blast. Block. Blunt. I don't. So much discourse on how to pronounce Arceus and Rayquaza. So I think Rayquaza is supposed to be Rayquaza, but I like Rayquaza. Arceus makes sense because they don't want it to be arse. So I get that. Sounds like a U, but with wide smile on the face. Are you talking about the... Wait. The B... Is the BL... Is that Russian? Is that like... Are those Russian characters? Because... Or is it... Because BL is definitely in English. Say Arceus because that's the original Japanese pronunciation. Yeah, but in English it sounds like arse. And... Yeah. Then you have the ARC phone. They didn't want it to be the arse phone. So, Arceus. Moenfels has a German O with the umlaut. How would you explain the O with an umlaut to an English American guy? Well, I'm thinking it would be like Moenfels. That's my guess. The BL in Cyrillic, some kind of modifier. That's how you pronounce Oh, cool. It's a little reminiscent of the French U. I don't know why, but when I see M-O-E-W and I think it's meow. Which is how you said the French U. Ooh, yeah. I'm a genius. I'm language master. B-looking letters are modifiers for the hard and soft. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know the Cyrillic alphabet, so I don't even... I have no way of even trying to make to pronounce it. I just thought it was BL. Irish with the pronunciation is not what it looks like. Yeah, but to be fair, they just have their letters just are different. They have different contexts. They use the same alphabet, but the letters make different sounds in some scenarios. letters modify each other. Well, the same is true as the same is true in English. And you put an E at the end of a word, and it's a silent E, and it changes the sound of the previous vowel. Are you going to be finishing quest lines with this character? Yeah, we're going to try to beat the game, but I kind of want to beat the game as the way you would beat the game without doing the Nerevarine stuff. You just get a high enough reputation. I'm not going to fight these guys. I'm going to leave. Chauvin. Do I remember her name? Chiffon. Yeah. Saoirse. Even Sean.
Find someone else to buy.
Or no, not Sean. Seamus. Seamus has a similar as Sean. But is Seamus? Seamus is Irish, right? I think, yeah. Is there an Irish alphabet? Like, was there ever a script distinct from the Latin script? Because Vitamin Dad, the whole transcription might be the issue. Like maybe there are more sounds than our language can, or that the Latin alphabet can represent.
Where would you like to go?
Thank you for the content. Morrowind is a huge part of my cousin and my childhood, and we love playing the multiplayer mod here and there. Oh, thank you very much, Rhythmic. Rhythmitic. Well, I usually call him Scene Bean, personally. Sean Bond, Scene Bean. Okay, so we have the alteration ring. That could help us get more willpower by leveling alteration a bit. What's our alteration? Oh no, we were leveling mysticism. I don't have an alteration spell. That's what I want to get. I do love that I've got... So according to my YouTube analytics, my majority of my audience, like half my audience, is in the US, which means the other half of the audience isn't. But via set theory, I've proved. So it's nice to just be able to all these people who speak different languages, and I can learn. It's nice to have. This was all a ruse for me to get a free linguistics class. Arabic's writing system is really interesting. Most of what you see is the consonants. Yeah, I don't think they have to... I think a lot of it is... They're like diacritic marks. I believe Farsi has that, but you don't need the diacritic marks. But that's a totally different language family. They just use the Arabic alphabet.
This
like water walking or something.
Most unpleasant.
Isn't Hebrew similar? Where the vowels are sort of optional. They're kind of implied. That's got to be confusing. Well, it's probably not, but it, to me who doesn't speak those languages, it seems like it would be confusing. They really not have water walking?
Leave me.
I'd love to visit Istanbul, if only for all the cats. Apparently, unless this is like just like a misconception, and it's not actually true. But like, there's just a lot of stray cats around Istanbul. The cats are real. Oh, I love that. I mean, I kind of feel bad for all the birds, but yeah, every time I see videos of all the Istanbul cats, they look so healthy and happy and just like plump. They don't look like strays. Because they're not strays. They're just the city cats. They're the city cats.
Well, this should be interesting. This
Who
is
has
an
water
unwelcome
walking?
surprise.
There we go. Water walking.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
We'll make a training alteration. With a 17% cast chance. Damn it. I did it wrong. I want it on self. Oh. Try to get it so I can gain... Actually, my willpower is 5 right now. I could probably get 2 levels of training in alteration. There we go. Oh, damn it. It's a crime to sleep in beds. Damn it. Stop looking at me. Let me sleep in your bed.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
There we go. It's okay, it's not illegal to sleep in someone's bed. It's illegal to get into someone's bed. But once you're asleep, you're fine. They're not going to bother you. If someone slept in my bed, I'd get the police. Yeah, but this isn't even like private quarters. It'd be rude to wake you up. But he looks so cozy. I don't know, this place doesn't feel cozy. Like, If there was nobody else in this room, maybe, but I couldn't sleep here. Like, I need at least a door. Like an actual door right here. Okay, 4 willpower. I think if we get a couple more of these levels, maybe? Even have plants on the ground, vibrant lighting, 8 out of 10. Well, we did determine that because biology works differently in this world, plants don't actually need light to survive. They just need access to Aetherius in some manner, because photosynthesis isn't real in this world. Because what the sun grants plants is just a direct line of sight to Aetherius. So maybe mages can grant them access to Aetherius without them having to see the light. So it's quite possible that there are no mitochondria in this world, as there are no chloroplasts either. And magicka is the powerhouse of the cell. I don't know if Spanish is mandatory in those states, but it's certainly very commonly spoken. You know, the US doesn't technically have an official language. English is the most commonly spoken language, but it's not the official language. Like, legally. Where I live, all the public signs have Spanish, English, and I don't know what that third one is. Definitely helpful to know Spanish in the US. Oh, totally. I don't live in the South. But I do live in a very in a city with a high Spanish-speaking population. So there are a lot of billboards that are in Spanish, and I can read them. That's my extent of Spanish, understanding Spanish, is when people speak it, I can differentiate words, even if I don't know what they mean. I know when words end and where words begin, and I can pick out maybe like 40% of the words when they speak, and I can read signs. That's my extent. So not fluent, but not what would the word be? What's the opposite of fluent? Hmong. What is that? Where are there? There's a large the Hmong people. Huh. There's a large diasporic community in the United States of more than 300,000. I wasn't aware of them. Interesting. Ooh, thunder. I hear thunder. Thunderbolts. Hmong is a fun word. It's an interesting melting pot. English, Spanish, and Southeast Southeast Asia. God damn it, stop looking at me when I'm trying to sleep in your bed. It's rude. How thunder can be a bolt. It's a wave of sound. Yeah, thunderbolt is just a word. That is interesting. It's a lightning bolt, but Arizona has a large Indian population, so sometimes you get things in Hindi. That's interesting. It's interesting to see where different like language families, language groups, and things like that, cultures, where they congregate. There's I think there's a large Portuguese-speaking population in Massachusetts, or like across New England, and specifically in Massachusetts. So much so that there's a sign. There's like a signpost in, like sometimes there'll be signposts where it'll be like pointing in directions, like, this city, 7,000 miles or whatever. In the Azores, the islands off of Portugal, there's I believe there's a signpost that points to, I think, Gloucester in Massachusetts, because there's a large Portuguese-speaking population in Gloucester for some reason. Like, that's where, when people come to the States, that's where they go. I don't know why. But I think it is Gloucester. That's in the Azores. City sign? Maybe it's just a sign to Boston. Portuguese phonetically sounds like Eastern European to me. You can see some signs in Adenshin Abemo. That's pretty. I don't know what that is. Significant Japanese populations in neighboring Peru as well. Sounds like if Spanish had French pronunciation. Okay, we're good on the willpower. We probably have been good. I've just been distracted. What is the... Ponta Delgada. Portugal. Sign to Boston. I can't remember what it was. My mother's been to the Azores a couple times, and she's told me about it, which is why I know about it. Gloucester? Well, there's the Azorian restaurant and pub in Gloucester. Late 19th century, Gloucester saw an influx of Portuguese and Italian immigrants seeking work in the town's flourishing fishing industry and a better life in America. Ah, so it's because it's the fishing. Neat. Well, there you go. Anishinabemowin. Oh, it's Ojibwe. It's an Ojibwe word. Oh, that means Ojibwe. Wait. Oh, that's another word for it in the language. Okay. I've heard of Ojibwe, but I hadn't heard of the that other. I can't say it. Isn't that what brought most people to Massachusetts for the longest time? The fishing industry, probably. Don't people in New England have buckets of clam or whatever? What, like just as a thing to have? Just everybody has a commemorative bucket of clams. Clam chowder. Yeah, clam chowder is a clam chowder. That's a thing. I think Maine is known for lobsters. Lobster. Everybody in New England has a bucket of clams at all times. That's what we use to throw to the Yankees fans when they show up. We throw the clams at them. Get a bucket of clam from the harbor. Go Sox.
Spare me the formalities and get to the point.
Oh wait, I can't take that yet. That would be stealing. I can't steal. That'd be bad.
I'm sorry. You probably want to speak with someone else.
So rude. Such a rude little elf. Fortify strength? No. That works. No. Gee. Every time that scares me. Oh yeah, she's tall now, because I don't have that difficulty mode on right now. But also I'm tiny. I've actually been to Massachusetts. I rode a boat from Salem to Boston Harbor. Salem is, if I didn't know Salem was real, I would think it was a myth, because there's so much there. They really lean into the whole witch trial thing. Halloween in Salem is wild. They really go all out. That's where the Satanic Temple headquarters is. It's in Salem. Only went to Massachusetts in Fallout 4, and I'm assuming that's 100% accurate to how it is in modern day. You know, it's funny. I used to live in Boston. I don't live in Boston anymore, but I used to live in Boston for like the first 18 years of my life. It's not super accurate. Like, things aren't, like, the scale is different, locations are a little different, but Fallout 4 captures the spirit of Boston really well. Like, it doesn't look like Boston, but it feels like Boston. And there are some landmarks that have, like, identical names, even like Park Street. That's a place in Boston today. The Common. Revere Beach. monetizing on myths is pretty common around the globe, I think. Yeah, but the Salem witch trials weren't myths. That happened. Those are actual people were executed. So it's very macabre. Salem is it's like goth paradise. Fenway Park became a post-apocalypse settlement. I mean, why wouldn't it? You got the Green Monster. Real Boston doesn't have death claws or feral ghouls, though, so that is a point in its favor. Well, not death claws, but there are I've definitely seen some people who behave feral in Boston, so maybe it does. Jerma. Yeah, Jerma. But he's Arizona's problem. He's not Arizona. He's Nevada's problem now. What about radiation, polluted water? Well, I don't think it's radioactive, but I wouldn't drink from the harbor. I wouldn't drink from it. Jerma is a Massachusetts cryptid. It's like the Jersey Devil. Jerma's great. Used to watch him back when he was still doing TF2 stuff. Years ago, like 10 years ago. If not longer, maybe 15. Cryptids are great. When I realized they didn't exist, something died in me. I'm kind of glad they don't, because some of them are really spooky. Kind of wish Bigfoot was real. That could be fun. Imagine, that would like crack open so much information about human evolution if Bigfoot were real. Because obviously Bigfoot would be a distant relative. Like some sort of ape. Some sort of ape. Of all the cryptids, I think maybe like the Yeti might be the most reasonable to exist, because it's like, okay, so it's a hominid that lives in the mountains that we haven't discovered. Like, that's not, there used to be dozens of hominids running around the planet, you know, millions of hundreds of thousands or millions of years ago. Maybe some survived, could be. You know, it's not as ridiculous as the Loch Ness Monster or, you know, Mothman. As interesting as Mothman is, I don't think there's a man who's also a moth. Or is like some sort of demon-winged abomination. I like moths. Moths are cool. I do like moths. Butterflies are overrated. Oh, Mothman is in Fallout 76. That's cool. Is he like a mutated moth? The Chupacabra is very reasonable. Someone's loose dog gets mange and kills some livestock. Yeah. Mothman is just a giant moth. Are aliens cryptids? I like to think of cryptids as they're supposed to be Earth origin creatures. Or at least the interesting cryptids are the ones that, like, maybe they are real. Like Bigfoot. Like, there's a logical thread you could follow. Like, if it's something super ridiculous, like the Loch Ness Monster, it's like, there's no Loch Ness Monster in a friggin' lake. There's no dinosaur in a lake. I know it's not technically a dinosaur, blah, 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 you know what I mean. Like, there needs to be some sort of, like, otherwise it's not fun. You know, like, you should be able to, like, speculate on, like, an evolutionary chain backwards of this creature. Like the Yeti. The abominable snowman. You know, you could be like, oh, where could it be from? But with aliens, it's like, what? Oh, they came from space. Okay. That's boring. Like, then they could be anything. There's no logic to it. Same with mermaids. Like, that doesn't feel... There's no logic to it. Right? Where are we going? Oh, wait. 22 strength. So maybe...
Where would you like to go?
I wonder how another weapon from Revere would cost, or how much it would cost. Majora's Masks has the Flatwoods monsters. Oh, the alien thing. Yeah, them. Mermaids are real, though. Show respect for manatees. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, human fish. Like, the mythical folklore cryptids aren't as intriguing to me because they're clearly just folklore. Like fairies. Like, the fairies aren't real. Like, they're not real. They don't feel real. They don't feel like they could be real. Why did I come here? Oh, I wanted to go see Revere.
Annoying.
I'm trying to think of another cryptid that's similar to a Yeti. Where, like, it's just an animal.
Or eat you.
Well, the giant squid. We know those are real now, but 100 years ago, a rather reasonable cryptid. Because we didn't know about it, but like, oh, that could be real. A giant sea monster? Yeah. The giant squid? Yeah, totally. But now we know it's real. Kraken? Well, the Kraken is just a really big giant squid. It's like a colossal squid, which I think also we do know are real. Because we find, like, huge beaks in the bellies of sperm whale. But I still think the obsession with cryptids over actual animals is absurd because real animals are just way more absurd than we can even imagine. Like, we couldn't create a cryptid that's beaten out by some creature that already exists on this planet. You just think of the weirdest animal. You can anything you can imagine, you can one up with something that actually exists. I guarantee it. Because this planet is full of wonders and horrors. And sometimes the line between that is very, very faint. And you can't tell where... Ooh, thunder. And you can't tell where it starts. The planet gets struck by lightning bolts. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's just whatever. Sometimes the whole planet shakes. Because the ground is hitting itself. And it's just like, yeah, whatever. But it's just wild. You just take a second to think about it. That's just what? Don't almost all cultures have dragons? Might be slightly different, but they all have some sort of dragon. Does that mean they did exist at some point? I don't think so. I think because they didn't all... We call what other cultures have dragons because that's the word we have for them. But they might not necessarily be dragons. Like, so European dragons are basically just giant reptiles. Then you have Asian dragons, which are like very serpent-like, which, flying snakes. Like, that's different than a dragon, right? Then you have like Polynesian dragons, which aren't really dragons, but we just call them dragons because that's the closest thing we can think of. It's like, oh, a magical lizard. It's a dragon. So I don't know if dragons really existed. Look at the demon Tonto. As fun as it could be. I just think, big lizards. And maybe some people have found dinosaur bones and then thinking like, oh, giant monster, If there were dragons, I think we would have found some evidence of them by now. Why can't the genus of dragons have global variance? No, what I'm saying is what we refer to as other cultures' dragons, they might not view what we call dragons as like we call them dragons, but they might not have the same, like, they might be dragons in name only. When really, the only thing that's making something a dragon is magical lizard. If it's a magical lizard, it's a dragon. That's kind of vague. You know, everywhere has lizards. Every culture has some sort of magical, mythological concept. Or like a divine lizard. Elephant skulls have a huge eye, have a huge hole that looks like an eye. Yeah, yeah. So they, it's like, oh, this is a giant human. And they also have chins. Elephants also have chins, so it does look like a human's skull with one eye. I just think the concept of magical serpent isn't all that, like, absurd for people to independently think of. Ooh, spooky thunder. You know, that seems like a pretty typical, like, there are snakes everywhere. You know, like merging concept. Like, it doesn't seem ridiculous for most people to independently come up with the same idea. I'm no anthropologist, but I think I'm 99% sure dragons didn't exist. But I still think regular animals that exist on this planet, even today, are more astounding than a dragon. Oh, a giant lizard that can breathe fire, maybe? Ooh. How about a bunch of ants that can merge toxins in their bellies that shoot acid and make other ants explode? That's real. We'll get it eventually. Capsaicin was supposed to deter animals from eating it. But now it makes them eat more. Well, if I'm not mistaken, capsaicin, birds can't taste capsaicin. So the idea, for the plant at least, was we don't want the mammals eating it. We want the birds to eat it, and then they might take it further away. Because the birds can travel further faster than a mammal. I don't like when I like spicy food, in so much that it doesn't become the main, like the main part of the dish. Turn the difficulty down. I could turn it down, but it's not going to help. My stats are pretty low. Well, like I feel like spicy should be like an embellishment on a dish, not the primary flavor for me. Why is he running? What the? What I find interesting is how there are so many, how the, like, chilies, the progenitors of the capsaicin molecule, is a New World crop. So they are native to the Americas. And yet, so many cultures have them, like, pivotal in their cuisine, to the point where it's like, oh, Europeans can't handle the spice. And it's just so, it's just interesting how quickly chilies influence so many different cultures. Like, I'm just trying to think, like some Indian food is very spicy. Be a lot of spice in Indian food. I don't know if, because I know there was a version of spicy that wasn't capsaicin prior to the discovery of the Americas by the East, or the not the discovery of the Americas, but you know what I mean, the discovery of the Americas by the Europeans. After Leif Erikson. I hate how I have to like qualify everything because history is a mess. Yeah, there were hot spices before chilies. So I haven't really had a lot of Indian food. But I'm wondering, does Indian food still use those, like, the old world spices? Or have they incorporated the new world, like, chilies? Because it is interesting how... I wonder why chilies made such an impact in, like, Asian cooking as opposed to European cooking. You know, why didn't spicy... Why is black pepper the spiciest thing in most European cooking? You know what I'm getting at? Is it because maybe European cooking didn't really use whatever native spices there were prior to the discovery of the chili, so they didn't incorporate it afterwards because they didn't like it? As opposed to further east, they did have things that were spicy like that, and they added a new type of source of spicy? We want to taste the dish. Yeah, well, you can have flavor without spice. If the only thing you're tasting is spicy, then you're not tasting the dish. You're just tasting the spicy. There's multiple elements to things. There's spicy, there's sweet, there's savory, there's sour. Gotta have a whole rainbow of taste.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Ah, Crowsoy. 15 months. Jeez. Going for a record. Thank you. And this goes back to the preservative qualities. It's colder in Europe, and you can keep things in a cold pit in the ground. How's the playthrough going? It's going well enough. Kind of getting beaten up by everything, and it's getting really hot in this room. We're actually probably going to end the stream soonish. But we're busy talking about why European food didn't really incorporate as much spice as like Indian and certain parts of Asia. Yeah, I guess maybe that was it. The European food wasn't already... There wasn't really a habit of making things really spicy. Or, like, incorporating a lot of spice. So when chilies arrived, they were like, we'll pass on them. But in cultures where they already had a bit of spice, it was like, oh, yeah, this is a new type of spice. Let's try it. And they liked it. And it took off. It's interesting. People are obsessed with bread. Oh, I love bread. That's my third food group is pasta, bread, and rice. I'm of the opinion, though, that really good bread, like, I don't like using really good bread for sandwiches and stuff. You know, I feel like that's a waste of good bread. I'd rather use cheap bread for, like, a peanut butter sandwich. For good bread, I just want to eat the bread. Just hum. Just plain bread. Tasty. Delicious. Starch. Yeah, starch. Like, I'm the kind of snob who thinks like a pizza, it doesn't matter what you put on it. If the crust isn't good, it's a bad pizza. Like, I could eat a pizza crust with nothing on it if it's good bread. You just put some olive oil and maybe like some salt and some like basil. Like that's all it could be. A little bit of tomato sauce. Focaccia. That's basically focaccia, yeah. Oh. Yes, good bread should be able to stand on its own. You shouldn't need anything. And people forget that pizza crust is a type of bread. Pizza crust is the most important part of pizza. For me. But, well, in my opinion, but obviously, I mean, you could have your opinion, and it's fine if you want to be wrong, but you're free to have it. But I'm not just talking about the rim of the crust. I mean, like the whole crust. And I would argue, cheese isn't one of the best. A pizza without cheese is really good because you could taste like because cheese is very overpowering. Like, especially pizza cheese, there's just so much of it. It's basically you're just tasting it. You're basically having a cheese sandwich. It's just an open-faced cheese sandwich. But if you get a pizza with really good crust and with really good toppings and really good sauce, ooh, it's a really good pizza. Some like peppers, like banana peppers. Basically, I'm saying focaccia with some tomato sauce and like banana peppers and like jalapenos. Ooh, really good. What was the thing? I don't know why I walked to Margon. I don't know why I'm walking. I think I'm just maybe training athletics a bit. Yeah, but that's the excuse. There's a quote that's misattributed to Abraham Lincoln. It's like, I'll have a large cheese. No, it's if I had 4 hours to cut down a tree, I'd spend 3 hours sharpening the axe. And I like to think if I had 4 hours to make a pizza, I'd spend 3 hours making the dough. I think that's just as profound. Corn on pizza? That's different. I've heard of mushrooms on pizza. I don't really like mushrooms that much, but corn on pizza? That's interesting. I know you mean corn kernels, but I'm just imagining giant cobs. Just like on each slice.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
To make a good pizza, you must first start by creating the universe. Yes, that is true.
Keep moving, scum.
Pineapple. Pineapple on pizza is not bad. I know people are always like, oh, pineapple on pizza is terrible, and also the worst word is moist. Oh, I'm a normie. It's like, just shut up. Just try pineapple on a pizza. It's not terrible. It's a nice mix of savory and sweet. In Sweden, we have curry and banana pizza. Okay, that's... Maybe the pineapple on pizza people are right to be upset about certain things. Banana. Banana on a pizza. That's... Huh. Now, I can understand maybe plantains on a pizza, because I think plantains are a little more starchy. They're not as sweet as bananas. Man, we're just going to steal that.
Leave me.
Actually, can I sell these to him? Nope. Never order it, though. Don't want people looking at you like you're a weirdo. Can I not? Damn. I'm gonna have to buy it. Artichokes on pizza is peak. I think I've had that before, like artichoke hearts. They don't really taste like much, though. They're mostly just like filler. At least on the pizza I had, they didn't taste like much. Fish on pizza. If banana on pizza is strange to you, you're not ready for Brazil? Oh, what do they put on pizza in Brazil?
Where is that slave?
Maybe I'm also a bit hesitant about banana on pizza because bananas give me a stomachache and it sucks. I love bananas. But
there's no time for talk.
For some reason, I got some weird reaction where it feels like somebody's punching me in the stomach after I eat one.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
You know, actually, this is a fun conversation. Really, we went a lot of places. But we're going to end the stream here because this room is sweltering. So thank you for joining me, everyone. Pickled mangoes. Interesting. I do like mangoes. Mangoes are really good. But not the Tommy Atkins mangoes. Those things suck. I hate them. It's like eating strings. Gotta get the Kent mangoes. Those are good. Kent mangoes. All right. See you around, everyone.